Hey guys, welcome to Encounters. This is our Zoom meeting. Every Wednesday. We do encounters, fun workshops on acting, maybe a little bit of singing, but we do have fun to take people's mind off everything that's going on, but to carry on building and growing the new musical, Encounters, that I've written. And so join us, have some fun and enjoy what we're doing. I'm just looking forward to some people coming on so that we can have a bit of a laugh and also show you a new musical in the making. There's movingontv1@gmail.com if you want the Zoom link. Take care and hope to see you at some point at the workshop. Hey guys, welcome to Encounters. This is our Zoom meeting. Every Wednesday. We do encounters, fun workshops on acting, maybe a little bit of singing, but we do have fun to take people's mind off everything that's going on, but to carry on building and growing the new musical, Encounters, that I've written. And so join us, have some fun and enjoy what we're doing. I'm just looking forward to some people coming on so that we can have a bit of a laugh and also show you a new musical in the making. There's movingontv1@gmail.com if you want the Zoom link. Take care and hope to see you at some point at the workshop and hopefully soon in a theatre or a rehearsal studio. We'll explain a little bit. Hi guys, welcome to Encounters, and this is our Zoom, exciting Zoom for tonight. Today is the 13th of January, and it's really good to be here. And we've got Morgan here, so we've got another female, and I'm really excited about that, to have another female. And Emma Clarendon is joining us as well. She's coming after her workshop, so probably about 7. Elaine and I know obviously Manuel will be here about 6. Vlad is on his way, and Martin will be here about 7. So it's going to be amazing tonight because we're all here. Well, we're not all of us, but have I forgotten anyone? Anyway, so let me tell you a little bit about Encounters, Morgan. So Jim, Luke is playing Jim Barman, and he is basically the mother hen, so to speak. He runs Encounters, it's his business, and he takes care of not just the business, take care of everybody. Hang on, somebody just go back to me. Thank you for the offer, but I can't do it today. Okay, no worries. He basically is in charge of Encounters. He's in charge of the running of it, and he's basically takes care of all the characters. And he's getting a bit fed up. I don't know if you've been watching the Zooms, but he's getting more and more fed up because he's got his own issues. And hopefully Dan Woodvine is also trying to join so we can do the scene with Vince. So as I say, we'll see who joins, and according to that, we'll be able to do some scenes. Now, the character of Amy that I want to look at with you is because if you can act, and I know you can sing, I would look at you for Amy or for Sharon, because Sharon is a single mom. She's older, but then actors, it doesn't matter, you know, when you're an actor, you just adapt and you wear makeup and stuff. And you know, when I did Pygmalion, you know, Pygmalion, Luke, My Fair Lady, Pygmalion.
Oh.
Do you know Pygmalion, Morgan?
No.
Without the music, you must know My Fair Lady. You know My Fair Lady, the musical. All I
Yes.
the room somewhere, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Pygmalion is the original play, and I played Liza Doolittle, and I had this actress Christina. She was about 23, I think, and she played the old mum. She was brilliant. She played an old lady, and she was absolutely brilliant. So as I say, you know, with acting, we adapt, and you know. So okay, so I want to have a look at something with Jim in it. Would be great with you and Amy. Let's have a look at something with you and Amy. I can screen share, but I'd rather really go with the script, quite honestly. So I'm going to see what I've got here in front of me. How about scene? I suppose scene. What's this? Dan Woodvine, he's finding it difficult to get in because he's something wrong with his connection. I can't use my Facebook iPhone app at all. I don't know why, but I'm having terrible problems with that. So I've got to use two phones at the moment, which is an absolute nightmare. This phone gets me into Facebook. It's like I'm jumping backwards and forwards all the time, but never mind. Okay, let me just check what you said. This is how it goes, Morgan. We jump backwards and forwards and people turn up and then the Zoom dies, you know, the battery, so they jump out again. And it's really good fun. Okay, no, that's no worries. Just keep.
I'm sorry if you can hear snoring, by the way. The dog's fallen asleep.
Ah, bless. Yeah, you could. Can you hear my cat snoring? He's lying on the ground snoring his head off. That's all they do, animals. Right, no worries. Keep trying. Just keep trying. Okay, so shall we look at? Let's go from the beginning, from scene one.
Mm-hmm.
You can do Jim, and I will do Elaine and Sharon, and if you do Amy, okay, Morgan, and then hopefully Nick will join in a minute with someone else, but we'll manage. So I'll do Elaine and Sharon, and if you could do Jim and I think Nick, because I don't think anyone else is in the first scene, and I'll narrate. Okay, so this is basically the opening. So the bar, music in the background, Jim is sorting the bar, Sharon is cleaning a table, in between chatting and looking at her phone, showing people photos of her kids. Elaine is sitting on the stool by the bar reading, Nick is on the chair playing with his video games, the bar staff are tidying up and getting the drinks, people sitting around by the table. Amy enters with a yoga mat. Now, Amy is very into yoga, she's holistic. There's a big story with Amy. Every single character has a big story and they're all covering up, okay? So the way she covers up her life, which I don't want to go into too much yet, is by being obsessed by yoga and new age stuff, absolutely obsessed, okay? And she is in love with Nick, okay? Nick is her boyfriend and Nick is going in the army and she's not happy about it at all. She's really upset. Okay, so you've got the first line. What time's the yoga tonight, Jim? So Amy enters with the yoga mat.
What time's the yoga tonight, Jim?
Check the schedule on the board, Amy. I've only got 2 hands. I'm opening 20 minutes.
Okay, then we've got a bit of singing. You see, the whole of the opening is a little bit of speech and a bit of singing. And there is a whole workshop that we did. I think it's number 7, workshop 2 on the opening number. So you can find that on Encounters. If you go on if you go Encounters, the making of a musical on Moving On TV Community, you can watch that workshop, and because basically what happens if you got like bits of and then you've got the bits in between. What time's the yoga tonight? Right, and then you got bits like Sharon will come here. Welcome to Encounters. I work here every week. And she goes up to someone, like my fire, handsome. That guy there makes me freak. Okay, and then I'll leave that, the guy sing. Okay, and then Elaine goes, really, Sharon, can you get off that bar? It's so unladylike. And then you've got Amy. Sorry, I jumped a bit.
It's okay.
I jumped to the bit, sorry. It's basically after you've got Amy shoos the smoke away from and gestures to Nick to get rid of his game as she sits on his lap. Sharon moves back to the bar and picks up a magazine and puts her legs up on the bar to relax. That should be legs, not legs. And then Elaine says, oh, really, Sharon, can you get off that bar? It's so unladylike. And then Amy comes in.
And I thought you were going to make this smoke-free zone.
I'll make it a Sharon-free zone if she doesn't do some work soon.
Oh, come on, Jim. You know you don't mean that. After all, you wouldn't let little Kylie and Jordan starve now. After all, you are their loving godparent, after all. She keeps saying after all. Why, I don't know. Here, she picks up her phone to show him the photographs. Don't you think Kylie looks like her namesake? Elaine takes out a mirror and examines herself. She screams. Oh, hair! Hair! I have a stray hair. Oh, look, Sharon, look quickly. Can I have a tweezers? Have you got a tweezers, girl? Huge panic. She has OCD. All the women and even one man start to look in their bag for a tweezer to find one. This can be really funny as we work through it. All right, keep your hair on. Did you hear what I said? I said, oh, come on, it's a joke, Elaine. I'm sorry. I know you're very sensitive. Vince, who is sitting on his own, hands a tweezer to Elaine. She takes it, plucks the eyebrow, and calms down. Everyone heaves a sigh of relief, and the music goes back to being sedate. Jim carries on with getting the bar sorted. Then we have the bar again. What have you got today, Jim? And it's all sung, okay? Okay, so we need to jump to Jim ignores her, carries on getting the bar ready. Elaine has calmed down, and then Elaine says, okay. Remember, we thought it may be a good idea to try to get to know each other a bit, you know, by bringing in something from our childhood. Well, I brought this. She puts a doll's house onto one of the tables. Everyone gathers and starts to examine this in fascination. Can you do, Nick?
Yep. You've got to be kidding me.
He picks up his video game. Amy jumps up to look at the doll's house too.
Come on, kill the bastards. Well, we can see what your favourite childhood toy was and still is, eh?
Oh, it's years since I used to love staying with you and your mum and dad when I was in between homes. You were so lucky. I wanted to be like you. It reminded me of Little Women. I wanted to be that Amy, because she doesn't like Amy. The silly one. Oh, and remember Feisty Joe. Marmee. Everyone should have a Marmee. Marmee. This can be deceiving, Sharon. It wasn't all it seemed to be. It was nothing like Little Women, I can assure you. Oh, Lainey, I'm so sorry. I never knew. Why didn't you tell me? Well, some things are better kept private. Not everyone needs to go around telling the world everything, from our favorite shampoo to our favorite sanitary towel like you. I don't. Why, it's... He then gives her a look. Right, Amy? Morgan? Do you know?
Actually, my favourite childhood toy was replica of Bambi. I cried so much when his mother was shot. I hate violence. Is that it?
Guns and what? And then someone says to her,
Guns and war. Yeah,
war should be banned.
I hate guns and war should be banned. There you go. I got it.
Jim?
Oh, that's sad, Amy. How old were you?
18.
Sometimes we need to have guns for wars, Amy.
Oh my God, it speaks.
No, we don't, Nick.
Actually, Amy, Nick is right, and so are you. But you have to agree that things would have gotten way out of hand if we hadn't gone to war with Saddam, Hitler, you know.
Sorry, where are we? Oh, this is getting really depressing. Anyway, we had fun with your dolls. I remember when we were kids, Lainey, we used to play with it, with the doll's house, and all those lovely little plastic ornaments. Amy?
Plastic. It's a complete waste, Sharon. It's clogging up the ocean. It's killing the fish. It can't be recycled.
Oh, lighten up, will you? You need a good seeing to, hey, Nick? We sure can see what your favourite childhood game was, Nick, or still is. And Nick keeps playing his war video game and encourage it. Amy and Sharon are nearly going to have a fight. Jim breaks it up and drags Sharon to the bar.
Work now. Stop aggravating the customers.
But we're not even open yet. And then basically we do the opening number. Okay, well done. That's really good. Good, really lovely acting. Okay, now we're going to swap and you're going to do Sharon. Okay, so again, Amy's got a Middle Eastern accent, which is really easy to learn if you're an actor. You know, you can learn on, I'll tell you more about her storyline, but she's basically a refugee.
Okay.
And so she has a more of a Middle Eastern accent. Sharon is Cockney. Well,
Okay.
kind of, you know, EastEnders kind of Cockney, it doesn't matter. And she's tough and she's like into magazines and Kylie and all of that stuff, you know. So she called her kids Kylie and Jordan, you know, boy and girl, which will probably have to change at some point when we find out what's really going on, Noah. Okay, so we'll do the whole of that again, but if you want to do Sharon, I'll do Amy.
Okay.
We'll just, as I say, go with what we've got and just have a look at the different ways you can characterize them. So what I'm saying is try to make Sharon very different to Amy. Just have a look at your acting. And then what we do is we do a bit of improv. And of course, with improv, it's brilliant because we can just pull the characters to pieces and develop them, and it's really good fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go from Amy.
Yes.
What time's the yoga tonight, Jim?
Check the schedule on the board, Amy. I've only got 2 hands and we open in 20 minutes.
Yeah, we've got all of this is singing, so don't worry about that, Morgan. Okay, and then it jumps to Amy shoos the smoke away from her, and then Elaine says, "Oh, really, Sharon? Can you get off that bar? It's unladylike. It's so unladylike." And I thought you were going to make this a smoke-free zone, Jim.
I'll make it a Sharon-free zone if she doesn't do some work soon.
Come on, Jim. You know you don't mean that. After all, you and little Kylie and Jordan starve now. After all, you are the loving godparent after all.
Get rid of one of those after alls, is Jenny.
Okay.
It's just annoying. If you do use the same phrase, you've got to phrase it differently. So you've got to say it in a different way. So if you say, "Come on, Jim, you know you don't mean that. After all, You wouldn't let Kylie and Jordan starve now. After all, you are their loving godparent. After all, actually, it could be quite funny for Sharon if you did, if she did do it 3 times, but in different ways.
Yeah.
Then you get away with it, okay?
Okay.
Right, okay. And then she picks her phone up to show him the photos.
Okay.
Don't you think Kylie looks?
Do you think Kylie looks like her namesake?
Elaine takes out a mirror, examines herself. Oh, 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 hair! I have a stray eyebrow hair. Oh, look, Sharon, look quickly, get a tweezers. Have you got a tweezers, girl? Oh, oh, woo! All the women and even one man start to look in their bag for a tweezer to find one. This can become really funny as we work through it.
All right, keep your hair on. Did you hear what I said? I said, oh, never mind. It's a joke, Elaine. I'm sorry. I know you're very sensitive.
Vince, who is sitting on his own, hands a tweezer to Elaine. She takes it, plucks the eyebrow, and calms down. Everyone heaves a sigh of relief. The music goes back to being sedate. Jim carries on, sorting the bar, and then we've got the singing, which we can't do at the moment. Which we can do, but we're not prepared. So, well, I've got beer, lager, but no, I haven't prepared it, forget it. And then Sharon sings, I've got a date. Jim ignores her, carries on getting the bar ready. Elaine has now calmed down. Remember, we thought it may be a good idea to try to get to know each other a bit. You know, by bringing in something from our childhood. Well, I brought this. She puts a doll's house onto the table. Everyone gathers and starts to examine this in fascination.
You've got to be kidding me.
He picks up his video game as Amy jumps up to look at the doll's house too.
Come on, kill the bastards. Well, we can see what your favourite childhood toy was, and still is, eh?
Sharon?
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, it's years since I've seen that.
Sorry.
But after he says, we know what your favourite childhood toy.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's years since I've seen that. I used to love staying with you, your mum and your dad, when I was in between homes. You were so lucky. I wanted to be like you. It reminded me of Little Women. Oh, I wanted it to be Amy, the silly one. And remember Feisty Joe? And Marmy. Everybody should have a good Marmy. Marmy.
So that goes, everyone should have a Marmy.
Okay.
Marmy. You know, really
Okay. Okay.
So see that bit again? She goes,
Okay.
fantasy world, Little Women.
Okay.
If you just go back to it, reminded me of Little Women.
Okay. It reminded me of Little Women. A Marmy. Everybody should have a Marmy. Marmy.
Good. Looks can be deceiving, Sharon. It wasn't all it seemed to be. It was nothing like Little Women, I can assure you.
Lainey, Lainey, I'm sorry, I never knew. Why didn't you tell me?
Well, some things are better kept private. Not everyone needs to go around telling the world everything, from our favorite shampoo to our favorite sanitary towel, like you.
I don't, Wyatt.
Okay, so she kind of says, I don't do that.
Oh, right, okay.
Then she's about to.
I'm very new to the whole acting thing, I'm sorry.
No, you're doing really well. Don't worry about it. You're just the first time you've read it. Just say, this is why I'm just saying to you, it would be more like, I don't. So, you know, she kind of protests.
Kind of offended, yeah, a little bit offended in a way, yeah.
Quiet. And then she's about to go into what it is, okay? I don't. Quiet. Okay?
Okay.
I'll do the bit before that. not everyone needs to go around telling the world everything from our favorite shampoo to our favorite sanitary towel.
I don't. Why, it's...
Good. Actually, my favorite childhood toy was a replica of Bambi. I cried so much when his mother was shot. I hate violence, guns, and wars should be banned.
Oh, that's sad, Amy. How old were you?
18? Everyone laughed.
Sometimes we need to have guns for wars, Amy.
No, we don't, Nick.
Actually, Amy, Nick is right, and so are you. But you have to agree that things would have gotten way out of hand if we hadn't have gone to war with Saddam, Hitler, you know.
Sharon?
Oh, this is getting really depressing. Anyway, we had fun with your doll's house. Remember when we were kids? Lainey, we used to play with it and all those lovely little plastic ornaments. I loved them.
Plastic is a complete waste, Sharon. It's clogging up the ocean and killing the fish, and it can't be recycled.
Now lighten up, will you? You need a good scene too, eh, Nick?
Oh, we sure can see what your favourite childhood game was, Nick, or still is, as Nick keeps playing his war video game and encouraging it. Amy and Sharon are nearly going to have a fight. Jim breaks it up, drags Sharon to the bar.
Work now and stop aggravating the customers.
Sharon?
But we're not even open yet.
Cool. I like it. You've got an energy. She's got good energy, hasn't she?
Thank you.
Strong
I really
energy.
relate though to Amy because I'm very much like that. I do cry. I have
All
cried
right,
at Bambi
okay.
before myself, and I've got a turtle, so I really care about ocean and plastic and stuff. So
Well, the advantage of Amy is because she's the youngest, and but Sharon is feisty. I don't know. It'd be interesting. You know, I'm looking at both of them, wouldn't it? We'll look at both.
it would be, yeah.
My gut is going for Sharon. What about you, Jim? Luke. I don't know. My gut is going with Sharon because of the feistiness in her. What do you think?
Yeah,
But Amy, I know Amy is. Pardon?
That the age might work better if it was
The age would work better for,
I don't know.
but then as an actress, we can use know ways to do it. But at the moment, from the way you've got, but then the characters are adapted. But also voice is interesting because Sharon's lead number. Let's see if I'm just going to give you a little bit of her main number, which is Heartbreak. I'll play it on here. Let me just I'm just going to pause a second. What I'll do is I'll sing a little bit to you, and just so you get a general idea of it. It's called Heartbreak, and this is Sharon solo. We had a love we thought would last forever. Our souls were one. Each moment that we felt alone, we felt our love never would go wrong. The days we spent together, we honestly believed no matter what would be, that nothing in this world would come between us. Then suddenly you wanted to be free. You took away the love we had alone. It was so strong and proud that everyone around us was so envious of the love we found. Then one night you told me that you didn't want me anymore. It hurt me so much. So I sit here every night and day, dreaming of the past. Oh, how I miss your gentle touch. Please don't take your loving arms away from me for a moment of stupidity. Won't you tell me what I have to do to mend your heart? Please don't take your loving arms away from me for a moment. We had heaven. If you tell me what I'm supposed to do, then maybe I could make it up to you somehow. I'm just singing the whole of it to you. Each night, without, I can't remember my own lyrics. Something. Without you have been lonely these last few weeks. Without you have been lonely. I miss your smile. I'd like to see your face, if only just for a while, so I could find out how a beautiful relationship like ours went up in a puff of smoke. And maybe if you get this letter, it will melt your heart. You'll feel the way I feel. I hope. Please don't take your loving arms away from me for a moment of stupidity. Won't you tell me what I have to do to mend your heart? And then she breaks down and we have a ballet. Anyway, it goes into a ballet and you can watch it. It's all on Encounters. You can watch bits of it. I think it's on because Emily, someone called Emily, she sang it. If you've watched it, you can see the cast between when we did it in 1995. You definitely weren't here. I think Luke was just about around. So do you want to try a little bit? Obviously, I'm not going to expect you to sing the whole song, but say if we...
Yeah, I can try
again, I'll play it for you again, just like the opening. We had a
love that we thought would last forever. Our souls were one. Is that it?
There's a delay and it sounds really, really slow. It's so annoying. Zoom thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'll go really slow.
Okay.
We had a love
That that we thought would
last
forever.
Our souls,
Souls were one.
yeah. Each moment
Each
that
moment that we spent alone, we felt our love would never,
never
never.
would go wrong.
Okay, so it's slower. It's
Try that.
our love never would go wrong.
I'll play.
Okay. Days we were together. Okay.
And that we felt a love, and our love never would go wrong. Do you want to
It says,
a little bit?
never would go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never would go wrong.
Never would go wrong.
It's really difficult, isn't it? Because of the Zoom. I'll send that to you.
Yes.
I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
And you can come back because obviously you can't. And then, harmonies. How are you with harmonies? Which is going to be really ridiculous to
That's something that I'm learning in college
Okay, great.
at the moment because
Try a harmony. Let's do.
it's one of my
I love the flower.
4 points.
Let's see how we get on with that one, Luke. I like the flowers. I like the daffodils. I like the mountains. I like the rolling hills. I like the fireside when the lights are low, singing ooh-appa-doo, appa-doo-appa-doo. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to start.
Okay.
Then Luke will come in, and then you'll come in, okay? So basically, I'll show you with Luke how to do it. So I'll start, okay? And I like the flowers. I like the daffodils. I
like the flowers.
I like the holy. I like the fireside when the lights are low.
Hills. I like the
Do-appa-doo. It's just really bad because we can't keep up with So what I want you to do is, as I say, I'll start. I'll do it without the piano, okay? And then Luke will come in, and then you'll come in. I want to see how you can hold your tune, okay? You can hold your tune. Okay, so I'll start. I like the flowers. I like the daffodils. I
like the flowers.
I like the rolling hills. I like the fire. Oh, you've got to come in. You've got to come in with the I like the flowers. I like the daffodils. Can you do that? Because I know I'm teaching
Okay.
on the spot. Okay, try Morgan.
Okay.
And I like the flowers. I like the daffodils. I like the mountains. I like the rolling hills. Do you want to try that?
Okay.
And I
like the flowers. I like the daffodils.
I like the mountains.
I like the mountains.
I like the rolling hills. Okay, great.
Yeah. Okay.
Got lovely vibrato in there.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, one more time. Let's just sing it together in unison.
Thank you.
The best that we can. 1, 2, 3, and I
like
flowers. I like the daffodils. I like
the mountains.
I like the rolling
hills.
Now, okay. let's see if we can do a harmony for Amy. Amy sings the lead in without, and again, there's a whole workshop on the harmonies. You didn't take the sun, you know. You didn't stop the world from turning. Birds are singing, though I'm without you. Do, 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 do. Okay, so if you could try and do that one, I will do the low one. And again, it's all on YouTube, on
Okay.
Encounters, on Encounters Making of a Musical.
Okay.
So if you, this is what I want you to sing. You didn't take the song, you know. You didn't stop the world from turning. Birds are singing, though I'm without you. Do, 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 do. Try that. 1, 2, 3. You didn't take
Okay.
on you.
Take the sun, you know. You didn't stop the world
from
turning.
Birds are singing, though I'm without you. Do, 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 do.
Okay.
Again, you didn't take the sun, you know. You didn't stop the world from
Turning.
Birds are
Singing.
though I'm without you. Do, 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 do. Okay, try that on your own. A 1, a 2, and you didn't take the
Didn't take the sun, you know. You didn't
stop the world
from
from
turning.
Birds are
Birds
singing,
singing.
I'm without you. Do, 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 do. Okay, so
Okay.
I'm going to try, I want to try and do a low harmony with you.
Okay.
So if you try and sing this, you didn't take the sun, you know.
Okay. I'm just gonna write it down really quick.
Okay, you can learn it again. The Zoom will be on tonight. It'll go on straight after we finish. So
Okay.
to listen, I'll sing it a few more times for you. You didn't take the sun, you know. You didn't stop the world from turning. Birds are singing, though I'm without you. Do, 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 do. You didn't turn the lights down low. My heart is still alive, isn't dying. Everything's the same, though I'm without you. Do, 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 do. Okay? And then I didn't take the sun, you know. We're from turning. Birds are singing, though I'm without you. Do, 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 do. Right, let's see.
Okay.
It's Vlad. Come on, Vlad. Vlad. He's doing some kind of filming something. I don't know how he's doing that at the moment. Must be on Zoom.
I think if it's work, yeah.
He's allowed to
Yeah, I
go.
don't know.
Okay. Morgan, do you want to try? Okay. So you didn't take the sun.
Okay.
1, 2.
Sun, you. Sorry. Okay.
Okay. You didn't take the
Okay. Sun, you know.
You didn't
World,
stop
stop the world from turning. Birds are singing, though I'm without you.
Okay, shall we try with the low harmony and see if you can
Yes.
do it with me. Again, it's probably not going to fit.
Okay.
Just, it's really unfair to put you through this, but this is an official audition. Obviously, I can see, I know you can sing, I know you can do things, and like I know you can act. This is just, we're doing this for fun to keep the momentum going. So,
Okay.
and to build the musical and the characters. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You did a
Didn't stop the world. Sorry. You.
One,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. You did
Stop
the sun, you know. You didn't stop the
world
world from turning. Birds are singing, though I'm without you. Do, do, do. Yeah, you more or less sustain that. Watch it again, because Emily, who was originally playing when she to audition in the house, we did it together. So it's all on there on the Encounters, the Making of the Musical. I think it's number 3. But as I say, as we go along, it's going to be really easy for people to learn the songs and the lines because they're all on there.
Okay.
We already went through them. Okay, I'm just trying to think what we can do. It's 6 o'clock. Let's see when Martin's coming on. And I know Manuel's coming on in a minute. So that'll be cool. We said after 6. Okay. Right, we're on. I'm just trying to think what we can do. Another scene, maybe. Just with Amy. So it's, if we go on to the bit where I want Mike here. Oh, the bit with Nick and Amy, of course, the big scene. The big scene with Nick and Amy. And that's when with Vlad, but he's not here at the moment. So can you do Nick for us, Luke? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Can you cover?
Where is it?
It's just the big scene with Nick and Amy. You know, the bit, the one after they go out into the garden. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so it's the bit where Amy goes in outside to the area by the garden, sits down on her mat and starts to meditate. Nick comes out after, he seems worse for wear. That one, that bit, I think it comes after Sam's song. So if you scroll through after Sam's song. I'm very dehydrated. Very. That's weird. There's a smell of cannabis. Where's that smell coming from? It must be the sage I was smudging.
Trying to find it. Hang on.
Yeah. After Sam's songs, if you keep going past the end of scene 1, I think it must be scene 2, probably. Scene 2 or scene 3. Have you got it, Luke?
No, not yet. Do you know what scene number?
It's just before In Your Eyes, the scene where he sings In Your Eyes. So it comes after Sam's song, I think. Yeah, it's after. I haven't got the whole of the script. Hang on, where's my screen share thing? Because I have prepared that. I actually prepared it, so. But prepared it for Vince, but he's not here either. So let's go all the way back. Why is it not moving? Okay, so can you see? I'm share the screen with you. I can see you, Luke, but I can't see Morgan.
Oh.
Why can't I see Morgan? I can only see you. I'll tell you what scene it is anyway. Let me just go there. And so I can tell you exactly what scene it is. Because as I say, all I've got is the bits of the script at the moment. And I haven't actually got the whole, I've got the whole script on here.
Yeah.
But not, why is this not moving back? Oh, there you go. Okay. I think it's scene 2 or 3. Won't stop. There you go. Okay. Right. It comes after. Hey, you're an addict. You're an addict, Sam. That's in Act 2. You're addicted to everything.
Yes.
You say that in Act 1. Yeah, already. So he does his song. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not. It's I've got, what scene have we got here? Okay, you've got the bit. Okay, you've got the opening. You've got all of that bit with Sharon and okay, scene 3. It's scene 3. It's near the end of scene 3 after they do Never Been in Love Like This. No, what am I talking about? That's back in the bar. It's gonna go. This doesn't make sense. Is everything ready for Nick's night out? Hang on, because I know I changed a few things around. I wasn't happy with it. Yeah. Okay, he goes off. Okay, so let's go from there then. I'm hoping. Here we go. Oh, where's Morgan gone? She's gone back to the waiting room.
Oh.
Morgan? Why did she go back to the waiting? There she is. You're back. At scene 3. Let's go back to scene 3, okay?
Back in the bar.
You scroll down from scene 3 after the guys say they're going to take Nick out the stag night. Yeah? After that is the scene with Nick and Amy outside in the area by the garden. Okay? Before he says, I wouldn't do anything, Amy would kill me and all of that. Have you got it?
Not yet.
Right, more time coming on. Let me just pause a sec. Here he is. Hello. Happy New Year. Did you watch our baby? It's cold outside. Did you see it? Luke?
I might have done, yeah.
Oh, it was hilarious. Vlad and Emmanuel and me, we did cold outside New Year's Eve. Oh my God.
Is it
so funny. Okay.
Is it
This is Manuel. This is Morgan.
Hi.
Hello, Morgan.
Morgan's auditioning for Amy or Sharon. We're not sure.
Okay.
But it's just brilliant to have her here. She's a singer and her acting is brilliant. So far we're really enjoying this. This is so cool. Okay, Emma's coming on at 7, so we're going to get some great work with you and Elaine. We're going to do some work with you and Elaine. So Mike and Elaine,
Beautiful, yeah.
wow, and I can relax.
Back finally.
And tell you what to do. And Martin's coming on soon, and Vlad.
Beautiful.
I
That's
don't
a
know
lot of people today, isn't it, Lauren?
Coming on as soon as he finishes. So this is so cool.
It's a lot of people joining today, isn't it, Lauren?
Yes, more fun
cool, isn't it?
today.
Yeah.
It's more fun. I'm still waiting for Dan. He can't get on. Dan,
Hello, Luke. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. You?
Yeah, I'm amazing. Thank you.
Nice.
I literally can't find the bit. I'm like really stuck. Hang on.
It's scene 3, the end.
Mhm.
There's a big scene with Amy and Nick.
The end of scene 3 right now. I found scene 3, so.
Okay. Right,
Okay.
so where's Dan? Dan is trying to get on and he's struggling with his connection. What a shame.
Oh, is there a Dan coming as well?
Hopefully, and
Who's
then we
meant
can
to
do
be?
some Vince work.
Wow, so that's even more people then. That's amazing.
Well, yeah, let's wait for them to get here. And if we've got you, that's brilliant. Okay, so can you give Manuel? Can you give Luke a little break and do the narration? It's the scene with Nick and Amy.
Okay, so back in the bar or
No, scene 3, after when they're in the garden before they do.
okay,
As I say, I'm trying to do the screen share, but when I did, I looked
okay.
Morgan.
Excuse me.
Strange.
For me, I think it's page 14.
Ah, brilliant. Thank you,
My
Luke.
iPad thing.
14, guys.
But whether it's the same for
Sorry,
everyone.
Luke. Page, what did you say?
14? I don't know if it's
10.
the same.
Yeah, for me, it's 73 pages. It's page 9. Scene 3, outside in the garden area.
Okay, shall we go? Okay, so can you do the narration for us, Manuel?
I'm not-
please?
Still can't find it.
What
Scene
page is it?
Wait, Morgan,
On
so
the
what?
phone?
How many pages? Can you see how many pages you have? Can you see the page numbers?
No.
Okay, so what if, keep scrolling.
Let's go. Go!
So scene 4, back in the bar. Amy
No.
walks, what?
Amy goes outside to the area by the garden.
For me, it's Amy walks back into the bar from the garden.
No. Amy goes
Oh,
outside to the area by the garden.
This is tough.
You haven't got your sat nav.
I think it's top of 14.
Okay.
Page 14.
For me, but
Right, because it's probably different on the phone, on the internet, than it is in the proper script. That's why we need Vlad. It's his scene. Where is he?
See, I can see that I won't get any space or any spirituality in this place, so I think it's best to take my yoga mat outside.
Good. Okay, we'll
So
go.
the one-
Yeah. Okay, let's go from there then.
Yeah.
Carry on from there. Okay.
Okay. Only one sec, because now I need to find it on my one.
But
I'm
then
very
you've
sorry.
got no. Hang on. Then you've got the whole scene with the guys with Nick. Go to the Amy goes outside to the area by the garden. Okay, so keep scrolling.
And sits down on the mat and starts to meditate, and then Nick comes in after her, and then seems worse for wear.
Yes.
Amy, please listen to me. Yeah. Okay, got it.
It's
Thank
coming
you.
on at 7. Brilliant. Martin's coming on at 7, so we're
Luke.
going to get some
Yeah.
work done.
Is this Act 1 or Act 2?
Act 1.
Act 1.
Okay. And I'm very sorry. Could you just please tell me the first line and I'll try to find it?
First line is Amy, please listen to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Top of the page.
I'm nearly there.
I can't do the screen share because people disappear when I do it. So, okay, but it is really Vlad's scene.
So Nick says, Amy, please listen to me. What are you doing in that ridiculous position?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There.
Yes. Okay. So can you do the narration, please?
Of course, 100%.
Thank you. Go for it.
Okay. So yeah, who's playing Nick?
Well, Jim's getting
Yeah.
Luke at the moment.
Okay, go for it.
Amy, please listen to me. What are you doing in that ridiculous position?
Amy has got herself in an interesting yoga position.
How dare you have a go at me after what you are putting me through?
Amy, you're being unfair towards me. It's not like you at all.
Me, unfair towards you, that's really rich. Coming from you, the man I thought respected and loved me against everything I have ever valued and loved, and he thinks I'm being unfair. Really? Oh,
She
why
starts to
is
me-
that? When I
she
never
starts
needed to be able
Sorry. Morgan,
Sorry.
I know you've never read this before, I'm sorry. But what she does is
Okay.
and then she says, why
Okay.
is it that when I really need this, it doesn't work? Okay.
Okay.
Meditating and doing her yoga in the garden. Okay, can we go back then to Nick, back to where you says, Amy, you're being very unfair towards me. Can you do that line again for us, Luke? Thanks.
Amy, you're being very unfair towards me. It's
Okay.
not like you at all.
Me being unfair towards you? That's really rich, coming from the man I thought respected and loved me. It's going against everything I've ever valued and loved, and he thinks I'm being unfair, really. Oh, why is it that whenever I need to be able to breathe and stay calm, this stuff never works?
Good.
Amy is in a ridiculously uncomfortable position with her legs over her head. She tries to shuffle away on her bum.
Carry on.
Nick tries to stop her. The whole thing looks so silly as he bends down to look at her and tries to get her to pay attention to him.
Look, Amy. Amy, will you just sit in a normal position so I can see you, Amy, please? Look, I have to do what I feel is right for me. And it's not really up to you, is it, how I live my life?
Oh, really?
She manages to get herself out of the mass her body was in and stand up to face him.
Well, I thought the couples plan their lives together. So how about you explain to me how we are going to be able to do that when you may be lying in a ditch somewhere, injured or even dead? That's really something to look forward to, isn't it?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm most likely to be stuck in an office. I won't be anywhere near the front line. Look, Amy, I love you. Why, you were the only one to stand by me, remember? When Butch, my dog, was about to be put down, you stood up for him, and no one has ever done that for me before. And that is what I love about you, your courage to stand up for what you believe in, your love of animals.
I don't understand how you can do this. You don't know what the army is all about, wars and violence. And it's not the way anymore. People have to learn to communicate with their voices and hearts, not to kill each other. It's never going to end, Nick. You don't see that.
Please, Amy, please say I need you to know that you will wait for me. That is all I'm asking of you. I really feel that you are acting totally out of proportion here.
Nick, you don't.
You okay? She's frozen.
Oh yeah, Morgan, your internet just
She's just
cut.
about there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she came and went for really good, really good, really powerful acting. This is great. This is great, guys.
Beautiful.
Wait for Morgan to come back. She'll come back.
Oh shit, her camera's back.
There you go. There she is. Okay.
Hello.
You're back.
Oh yeah, we can hear you now.
Back. Okay. Okay, go back a
I'm
bit.
back. Hi.
For that.
Hi.
Nick. Luke, Jim, Luke, Nick. Oh my God. I get
Luke, Nick, Mark, Sam, everyone.
Everyone, could you go back to the line before and do that again?
Please,
The bit where before Morgan froze.
Lauren, I love that outfit you got on, by the way.
Pardon?
I'm loving that outfit you got on, by the way.
Who? Mine, no?
Yours, yeah, the hat and the
Oh,
hair.
my hat, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool, eh?
yeah, it's cool.
And different, hair different as usual.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So are we on the please, Amy, please say I need to know that you'll wait for me. Okay.
yeah, can you do that bit, Jim?
is that right? Please, Amy, please say I need.
Jim, Luke, Nick, whatever your name. It's like Bob and Bertha again. Don't, Matthew. Okay, sorry. Let's a little bit serious here. Can you do that again, that line, to give Morgan, son Morgan?
Yeah. Please, Amy, please say, I need you to know that you will wait for me. That is all I'm asking of you. I really feel that you're acting totally out of proportion here.
Nick, you don't understand. You never will understand. I'm sorry, I can't tell you. And it's wrong. The cards say it's wrong. Look at your aura. It's all dark clouds. Sorry, it's all dark and grey. Something really terrible is going to happen, I tell you.
You won't look at him.
Amy, look at me. What do you mean? There's something you're not telling me. Is it connected to your past, to where you came from? And all that stuff. It's nothing. It's all New Age rubbish. You know that. Please, Amy, look at me. I love you, Amy, and I need you to be brave for me. I know you love me. What's the real reason you don't want me to go?
Stop it! I can't tell you. I just can't. Please, leave me alone.
I love you, Amy.
Beautiful.
And I'll be back. Look at me, please.
Amy turns towards him and looks at him.
My life is complicated, and my past. Let's leave it at that.
Song, in your eyes.
It's beautiful. The way you read the narration, it just makes me laugh. The narration, it's so dramatic. You create a narrator in there, don't you? It's like so dramatic, like Shakespeare. Fabulous. Oh
Yeah,
wow,
that's beautiful.
Morgan.
Yeah.
Well
done,
our
Morgan.
hat, we take our hat off today to Morgan. Your acting's beautiful. Really
Thank
good.
you.
Considering you've never read this. This is the first time she's read the script. This is fantastic. Now, Amy and Nick do a ballet. Do you dance? I'm sure you dance. I'm sure you can dance.
Well, I used to be a skater a long time ago.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I was a
I
skater
don't
for a very
know.
long time.
Fabulous.
And I've done
Okay.
gymnastics, so I can, funny enough, put my legs over my head as well.
Oh, wow, that's good. So yeah, it's really, really good. It's beautiful acting. Okay, let's go into Act 2 now, where we've got, I want the scene where Mike comes in and she looks at him as if he's just killed Bambi. She's really, really upset and she looks at him. Let's find that scene. Who the hell is that? That's when Mike comes back. He walks in, remember? When he first walks in.
When he first walks in, yeah, so back in the bar.
So do you want to find that for me and tell me exactly where that is?
Do you mean scene 4, back in the bar?
It's Act 1 and it's...
Is this the next scene thing?
Can you find it for me, guys? And I'll trust
Yeah,
that
I'm
you
looking
do
for
that.
it as well.
Yeah.
Is it
It's
scene
the
4
same-
back in the bar? Amy walks to the bar from the garden.
Yeah.
Okay,
Straight
so scene
after.
4, yeah?
Straight after. Yeah? Okay, I'll trust you guys then because I haven't got it. I'm going to... Yeah, of course I have it. What am I talking about?
Okay, I'm there.
Hang on a second. Let me pause my incompetence. Manuel, you can read for Sam.
Yeah,
I'm going
that's
to
fine.
put the heating on as well. God, it really is cold.
Freezing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm actually really hot in my room.
Mine's cold.
Different
No.
to everyone else. Oh, I'm gone
I'm
now.
about medium.
I'm normally the one who's always hot, but recently it's been freezing.
Oh boy.
Right. I have a very crazy webcam. It's so sensitive. The minute you walk past it or do that with your hand, it cuts off.
Interesting.
Knowing where I am, so that's probably why it's so cold.
Okay.
Right, so we're going from back in the bar. And that is scene 3, isn't it? No, that's
No, it's scene
outside the
4.
garden area.
Right. What's the first line?
It's scene
Okay.
4 for me.
Oh, you see, it says scene 3 twice, doesn't it?
Yeah. There's
By
a
the way,
scene
sorry,
bar.
is this where it says Amy walks back into
Scene
the bar
3,
from
the
the
second
garden?
scene 3.
Yeah.
then. Okay, well, if we forget about that, that's
There are
Elaine and
two
Sharon.
bars. That's the other.
Elaine, forget about Elaine and Sharon, okay? Because I'm feeling Amy with you now rather than Sharon at the moment. So let's focus on that. Okay, and I think you like that character, don't you, Amy?
It's a lot like me in real life.
Is there? Oh, someone's here. Oh my God, Vlad.
Mhm.
Okay, so now Vlad's here. We have to go backwards.
Nice.
Vlad. Vlad is Nick.
With the actual Nick. No.
Hi, Vlad.
The real Nick.
Yeah, this is the real Nick now. So, okay, so what we'll do is
Hello.
we'll just
Hello,
quickly-
guys.
Hello.
Hi.
This is,
So we've
I'm
got
still-
Vlad now. We've got Nick. So can we do the big scene between Nick and Amy? And Luke, if you could be really patient, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
And who wants to narrate? Either you or
I would love to narrate.
he makes me laugh when Manuel makes me laugh when he narrates. So shall we let him get on with it? How are you?
Oh, good. Thank you. I'm still,
Good.
I'm
Okay,
still
this
at,
is
at
Morgan.
my workplace. So if I suddenly drop,
Okay.
just yeah.
Okay,
just
this is
wanna let you know.
Morgan. Morgan,
Yeah.
this is Vlad.
Hi,
Okay,
Morgan.
so I want to just
Hi.
check. Okay, the
nice
scene
to meet
between
you.
you guys and the chemistry. Okay, go
Yeah.
for it quickly before he disappears. Like he always disappears on and off. Right.
Yeah. But
Go.
not anymore. Only for work's sake now.
You
I'll
look
let
like
you
a
know.
Nazi. Ooh, you look.
Sorry.
You look like a Nazi.
Oh my days.
You know, it's so relevant.
Emmanuel, oh, I love this. I'm sitting there telling everyone what to do. Brilliant. So cool. Right, we've got Morgan, let's go for it. Martin's coming on at 7, so we'll have Sam, and Emma's coming on at 7, so we'll have Elaine. This is so
Oh,
cool. Emma
That's
Clamsham,
Lovely.
wonderful.
we haven't seen for a while.
Lovely.
Okay, so if Luke, you can narrate, not narrate, prompt.
Sorry,
If
what's prompt?
Manuel, prompt means in case someone forgets a line, they just kind
Yeah.
of.
Okay.
He will help.
I will watch from my
Like-
tower.
like like
here.
teleprompter, Emo.
Okay, go
Yeah,
for
I
it.
get it. I get it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
same idea.
Scene 4,
Right.
back in the bar.
Go for
Hey.
right. Well, scene 3.5. Go for it.
Scene 3.5, back in the bar. Amy walks back into the bar from the garden. At the same time, Mike is walking in towards the bar. They collide. Amy looks at his jumper and grabs hold of it.
No,
She's
no, Manuel, no. Action.
Amy goes outside to the garden area and sits down on her mat and starts to meditate. Nick comes out after her. He seems worse for wear. Obviously, he has had a few drinks to pluck up some courage.
Amy, my love, what are you doing there in this ridiculous position? Please.
Amy has got herself in quite an interesting yoga position.
How dare you have a go at me after what you put me through?
Amy,
Yes?
you're being very unfair towards me. It's not like you at all.
Oh, yeah. Amy, stop it. You are being unfair to me, after all, and what you know about me.
Me being unfair towards you, that's rich coming from the man I thought respected and loved me, is going against everything I've ever valued and loved, and he thinks that I'm being unfair. Really? Oh, why is it that whenever I need to be able to breathe and stay calm, this stuff never works?
Amy is in a ridiculously uncomfortable position with her legs over her head. She tries to shuffle away on her bum. Nick tries to stop her. The whole thing looks so silly as he bends down to look at her and tries to get her to pay attention to him.
Amy, please, look at me. You know, I love you. Please, you have to understand me. I can't change my mind about what I've already decided to do. I'm a little bit improvising here. Yeah.
It's okay. Keep going.
Yeah. So please, my love.
Right.
It's my
prompt. Can you give Morgan the real line, or else she won't be able to?
Yeah. So it ends. I have to do what I feel is right for me, and it's not really up to you, is it? How I live my life.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I thought that couples plan their lives together. So how do you? How about you explain to me how we are going to be able to do that when you may be lying in a ditch somewhere, injured, or even dead? Is that really That's really something to look forward to, isn't it?
Oh, darling, please stop it. I'll probably end up being in an office, doing some administrative work, nothing dangerous at all. You should not worry about me. Please, Amy. I'll be back and everything will be all right. All right?
She was the only one to stand by you when your dog was put
Oh,
down.
yeah. And do you remember? Please, you were the only one, the only person in my life ever to stand by me, especially in this sad moment when my dog died. You remember? You were the only one. And you helped me. And because of your passion for the animals and protecting animals and loving animals, Amy, this is who you are.
I don't understand how you can do this. Don't you know? You don't know what the army is. I'm sorry. I don't understand how you can do this.
Don't you know the army is all about?
Yeah, that's it. So don't you know that the army is all about wars and violence? It's not the way anymore. People have to learn to communicate with their voices and hearts, not to kill each other. It's never going to end, Nick. You don't see that.
Amy, I've made up my mind. I've got a cause to fight for.
Please, Amy, please say I need to know that you will wait for me.
Oh yeah, please, Amy. Yeah, please. I really need to know that you're going to wait for me. I'll be back. I'll be back.
I really
please
feel
wait
that
for
you're
me.
acting out of proportion here. You're not.
Yeah, you're acting here out of proportion, darling.
I'll be back.
Nick, you don't understand. You never will understand. I'm sorry, I can't tell you. It's wrong. The cards say it's wrong. Look at your aura. It's all dark and grey. Something really terrible is going to happen to you.
Amy, look at me. What do you mean? There's something you're not telling me.
Oh dear. Look, I mean, you look so different. And this, occultic stuff, this auras and stupid stuff, stop it, please.
They're doing your hair as you're acting.
Yeah, I'll be done. Yeah, in a second. Yeah. Thank you.
That's a real star right there.
What are you doing? What part are you? What are you doing?
I'm a part of a court. I'm a part of a court scene, and there is a guy that we are trying to sentence for criminal activities.
Okay, cool.
That's a real star right there.
Okay,
As
keep
he's
going.
acting,
Keep going.
he's being prepared
keep going
for
until
acting.
they take you.
Yeah. Any moment
okay,
now.
So, Amy, look at me. What do you mean? There's something you're not telling me. Is it connected to your past, where you came?
Oh yeah. Amy, look at me. I can feel that there is something that you're not telling me. Is it? Does it have anything to do with your past, with what you've experienced? Please.
All that stuff is nothing. It's all new age.
Oh yeah, and all this stuff, this aura stuff and this things. This is nothing. I mean, how can you believe in these things?
Yeah. And Amy, look at me. I love you, and I need you to be brave for me. I know you love me. What's the real reason you don't want me to go?
Yeah. So, Amy, I know I love you, and I know that you love me. Please, be honest with me. Tell me, what's the real reason?
Stop it. I can't tell you. I just can't. Please, leave me alone.
I love you, Amy.
Amy, I love you. I love you, and I'll be back for you. I promise.
Look at me, please.
Look at me, please, darling.
Because the whole time she's got her body away from you, and she's not going to. And that's why you sing in your eyes, because you've got to get her attention to look you in the eye, okay? Amy turns towards him. Oh, sorry, you're narrating, Manuel.
Yeah. Now let me show you.
Towards him.
Yeah, sorry. Where's the narration?
Amy turns towards him and looks at him.
All right. Amy turns towards him and looks at him.
My life is complicated and my past. Let's just leave it at that.
Song in your eyes.
And then he's gone. I told you what happened. Vlad Freeman, he jumps in and out like the Scarlet.
Vlad Freeman is a free man. He
He's
just
a
goes,
free man.
you know.
Okay. Well, he knows. You know, the thing is that we've been rehearsing for so long that, you know, we've been characterizing already doing the characters, so he's able to jump in and out, come up with the lines as he goes along, but it doesn't matter at the moment. It's just to get the feel. Morgan, that was beautiful. I just need you to slow down a bit.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to the scene we were going to do now before Vlad joined us. I'm going to mute him because it was really, oh, he's gone.
No.
Because it was getting a bit noisy, but that was exciting. He was doing a scene and something else. Okay, so we remember we were going to do the scene when Amy comes back into the bar from there. So can you guys tell me?
Oh, right.
We were going to go from the end of In Your Eyes when Mike comes back. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Mike comes back. Scene 4, back in the bar.
Gotcha.
Okay, Amy walks back into the bar. See, this is your entrance. This is your big entrance. Now, just to tell you, Amy's in a bad space.
Okay.
And he's been wearing one of these sheep, these sheep jackets that you get in Australia.
Yeah.
He's back from Australia and she doesn't know
like
it,
the wool.
but she takes it out on him, which is quite really, really funny. The poor guy's innocent and he just walks in and she attacks him because he's wearing one of these sheep, jackets. These jackets, what do you call them? You know what I mean?
No idea.
Okay, scene 4, back in the bar. So I'll narrate. Amy walks back into the bar from the garden. At the same time, Mike is walking in towards the bar. They collide. Amy looks at his jumper and grabs hold of it. She's obviously very angry and needs to vent on someone.
What is wrong with you? Do you realize how many poor sheep had to give their clothing just to keep you warm? You men, useless, selfish creatures, no consideration for the environment or people.
She then walks off in a huff. Well done. Then Mike.
Are you not going to narrate?
He picked up while being away for 2 years.
Crack the shit, why don't you? What's with the Sheila?
He then walks up to the bar in his laid-back way.
What's going on here? Anyone gonna buy me a drink?
I can't do another accent. Well done. Really, really corny. You've been watching Home and Away Neighbours.
No, I've been watching the Big Les show.
Okay. The what?
Aussie Man reviews.
You know it?
Well done. 10 out of 10 for accents there.
No.
Martin, where is he? He'd have such a laugh with it. He's coming on in a few minutes. Right, carry on. Jim, well, I never.
Well, I never. It's Mike. My God, we thought you'd disappeared off the face of the planet. How long has it been? 4 years?
Oh, yes, me in the flesh. And it's been exactly 4 years and 3 months, man.
No, that's South African now.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, it's me in the flesh.
Okay, that was
And it's been
good.
exactly 4 years and 3 months. How are you going to fair dinkum, mate? Kind of like that. Ish,
Oh, yeah.
kind of.
That's a northern Aussie, a northern, because you're Welsh, aren't you? She's from
I am Welsh, yeah.
Wales, yeah. In
How you going for
Shropshire.
your income, mate?
Aussie is kind of Cockney, isn't it? It's got a Cockney sound to it. Yeah.
I'll get there. Bear with me.
I'm not very good with an Aussie. Okay, fantastic. Carry on, Jim. How you? What? What's he on about?
Yeah.
How you what? Fair? I'm fine. sorry about that welcoming committee. That's our Amy. Should warn you about her. She's totally obsessed with nature and the environment. Obviously, your jumper offended her. Fanatical about it all. And a bit upset about her boyfriend at the moment, too. What's all this Aussie slang, anyway?
You know, picked it up while I was traveling, as you do.
That's
That-
South African.
That
Keep
girl.
practicing.
That girl, she needs help. Wait, she needs help. She's got some serious issues, that one.
That sounds, I don't know.
That's so terrible.
Northern Ireland, Aussie.
Northern Ireland.
Pardon?
Northern Ireland.
Northern
Northern
Ireland.
Ireland.
It's Northern Ireland.
Sorry,
Northern
Jim. Well, we're a bit
Okay.
like that here.
We're all a bit like that here. I mean, take that guy over there, Vince. He just started to come in here, sits on his own, never says a word to anyone. We call him the isolator. Anyway, it is great to see you again. You look fantastic. Obviously, travel has been good for you, Mike. By the way, I don't think you should be worrying about Amy. Elaine is the one who'll be gunning for you when she knows you're back.
Was she really that upset, Jim? After all things are falling apart between us? Before I left, we were too young to be committed to each other.
What? No, it's good because he's useless with his accent. He really isn't going to have a very good accent. It's going to be a mixture, isn't it?
Okay.
It's going to be funny and it's got to be a mixture of, you could go from, you know, you can play around with that. Okay, Jim, you better talk to her about that, Mike.
You better talk to her about that, Mike. But don't expect an easy ride, I warn you. You left her in bits. What's wrong with you? You left her at the altar. She's changed a lot because of that. Obsessive about everything. Seems shocked.
Right, okay, we won't do this bit until Martin gets here and then we'll bring Sam in. Let's go to the next bit with Amy, which
Okay.
is Act 2.
Okay, I'll turn it now.
Act 2. We're going to go, oh, hang on, there's a bit more here with her. Yeah, scene 6 in the bar.
Act
Okay.
2, scene 6.
No, Act 1, scene 6.
Okay.
Stay with the plan. No, that's Southern American.
Stay with the plan.
Have you seen my
Stay with
Boba
the plan,
Bertha?
man.
Have you seen the Boba Bertha sketch where she jumps from hello there, I'm Boba Bertha, and then she goes into oh, I'm French, and then she
No,
goes
I haven't still.
anime video. She keeps jumping around all these different characters, but I can't do Aussie.
Mm.
I can't do
Not yet.
Aussie either, to be honest.
Can't do Aussie either.
Okay, right. Scene 6 in the bar. Everyone's gathered in the bar. Music is playing in the background. Sharon and Paul walk hand in hand. He strokes her cheek affectionately, then goes. Sharon begins to show her engagement ring to the girls. Sharon and Amy have a massive barrier, as if you haven't gathered that one yet.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a huge waste of minerals.
Wow, it's a rock. Oh, thanks, Penny. Paul and I are officially engaged to be married now. Jim.
Look, Amy, I don't think you have anything to worry about. Nick's a big lad. He can take care of himself. I understand your point of view, but I don't think it's as easy as that for Nick. Amy, you know how powerful his father and family are, and they're all about the army. But you have to try and understand also that he's always wanted to join up since I've known him. It's been on the cards.
I thought you may have grown out of it after all I have. Sorry. I thought he may have grown out of it after all I've done. Everything in my power to stop this madness.
Sorry
How
about
can I
this.
still...
Sorry, Morgan. I don't do punctuality.
It's all right.
Sorry, I don't do the punctuality, not punctuality. Oh, well, how do you say it, Luke?
Punctuation.
Punctuation marks. Yeah, that's what I meant. Full stops and things. Okay, so basically, I thought he may have grown out of it. Boom. After all, I've done everything in my power to stop this madness. How can I still love him? Oh, Jim, I don't know what to do. Okay, so I thought he may have grown out of it. After all, I have done, after all, I've done everything in my power to stop this. I do use after all a lot. I don't know why. I thought he may have grown out of it. Forget about after all, because we did a lot of those already. I thought he may have grown out of it. I've done everything in my power to stop this madness. Ooh, there's a comma. I did a comma. Okay, go back.
I thought
Amy, I thought you may have grown out of it. Yeah.
I thought he may have grown out of it. I've done everything in my power to stop this madness. How can I still love him? Oh, Jim, I don't know what to do.
Okay, pause after that. How can I still love him?
Okay.
Oh, Jim, I don't know what to do.
Okay.
She's really struggling. I mean, the love of her life has just gone and joined the army, and she's totally against the army for obvious reasons, because she's come.
Gotta think about if my boyfriend joined the army, how upset I'd be. So
especially these days. Yeah, God, that's all we need.
I've got to take it in, man. I've got to do it.
Okay, so yeah, you can relate that to, you're very young. You're very young, and you relate that to how would I deal with that? Exactly. Okay, so it's really strange.
Okay.
When I look at you, Morgan, and Luke, you look like brother and you look really similar. Red hair and everything.
Maybe we're
Manuel,
long lost.
wake up. Manuel's going to wake up. Oh, there you are. Wake up, wake up. Can you see what I mean? Luke and Morgan look similar. Look. Hello.
Maybe we're long lost siblings. Maybe
No, I didn't see it personally.
You can't. Okay, never mind. The red hair and the glasses.
Nah.
No, okay. Carry on. Where were we? You just said, oh, Amy, I thought you may have. Okay, look, Amy, I don't. Jim, you just said you love him.
You just said you love him, Amy. So maybe concentrate on that and wish him well. After all, I know you understand what I mean when I say we create our lives.
Oh, Jim, of course I wish him well. Or I'll try to. But I don't know what I'd do if Nick became another meaningless victim in this whole crazy war machine.
By the way, Elaine, I thought that you should know that, well, Mike is back in town.
Yeah, remember we did some improv on that because a lot of time. Yeah. Where's Martin? No, I didn't, Jim, but thanks for telling me. Oh my God, Puppy's claws haven't been buffed. I need to take her for a manicure. Oh, Puppy, how could I have forgotten my baby? I'm such a bad mother, Jim. Quick, Jim, give me a drink. Jim pours her straight whiskey and she swallows it right down as she gestures for another. Jim gives her a concerned look.
Anyway, let's all have a good luck drink toast for Sharon.
To Sharon, everyone together. 1, 2, 3. To Sharon, and Paul. Oh, by the way, where is Paul tonight? Oh, he had to work, but he sends his love. Oh, can you do Sharon for me? Morgan, can you do Sharon? So that way I don't have to do both of the girls at the same time, okay? Can you read for Sharon?
Okay.
Thanks. Okay, let's go from, by the way, where is Paul tonight?
Oh, he had to work, but he sent his love.
Oh, I thought he's so well off. He didn't need to work. He could have made a bit of an effort, don't you think, to be here for your sake?
Please leave, Elaine. I don't want to start this again.
Fine, I won't say another word. She gives Jim a concerned glance. Jim gestures to Sharon that Mike has just walked into the bar.
Elaine, I think that you maybe. Oh, sorry, Elaine. I think you maybe. Sorry,
Maybe
Elaine. I think maybe you should go and take. Yeah, maybe you should go and take your little girl poodle to the spa now.
Yes, I think Sharon is right. Well, I can hear her little barks. She's looking for her mummy. Can you hear that, Sharon? Why don't you take Elaine to the garden area or to powder her nose, if you know what I mean?
gesturing around quickly. Okay, hopefully Emma's coming on soon. I've got some lovely photos of her here. Look. She gets out her phone and some of the people in the bar start to gather around to see them, which makes Jim and Sharon even more panicky because they can't get rid of her. Here she is. That was when she started walking her first step. And here is her first day at Doggy Doodle Nursery School. What's going on? Neither of you expressed any interest in Puppy at all before. Yes, I can hear her. Don't worry, darling, Mummy's coming. They both tried to get her out of the bar, but it's too late. Mike turns up with Sam. Where is Sam? Hang on. I'm going for a quick pee.
I have.
Well, improv is really just saying what comes into your mind, literally around your character. Okay, so I want to do an improvisation on the bit where Mike walks in. Okay, from there. So let's go.
Okay.
So you're basically in a not good state at all, okay? And whatever comes into your mind, so I want you to go back into the bar and just be there when Elaine finds out as well that he's there. So we're going to lead into that. And I want Emma there. And when she hears about, oh, brilliant. Emma's here. Emma? Which is Emma?
Emma Stone.
Emma Clandon. Here she is. Wow, Emma's here. Fabulous.
So who's Emma playing, by the way?
She'll be Elaine. She'll do Elaine.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, she's going to do Elaine for me.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just wait for Emma to join us.
Hi,
Emma.
Hello, Emma.
Time no see. So good to see you again.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
I've been out because I had a workshop on Zoom.
Pardon?
I did a dance workshop on Zoom.
Okay. Yeah, you're busy. Fabulous. This is Morgan.
Hi.
Morgan, this is Emma. Morgan is doing, at the moment, she's doing Amy and Sharon. We're not sure yet. This is Emma. She's going to do Elaine today and see how we get on. And then, do you know Emmanuel? Oh, Mike and, oh my God. Mike and Elaine. Okay, right. So what we're going to do.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. We're going to jump to, we're going to jump to Act 2.
Act 2, yeah.
Oh.
Is that
the big scene, the scene.
the scene, yeah? Okay. Okay, Luke.
Also, we've got Amy and I'll do Sharon. Oh, brilliant. We can do, I tell you what, we're going to do from the beginning of Act 2. Okay. The only person we haven't got for the beginning of Act 2, he's coming on at 7:30, is Martin.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Let's leave the beginning and jump to the bit where the song ends. Okay, where the dog barks and the neighbor throws a saucepan at them. The girls come out from behind the tree. Okay, so it's Act 2, Scene 1.
Act 2, Scene 1.
Act 2, Scene 1. And we're going to go at the end of the song, you hear a dog barking, a neighbor throws a saucepan, the girls come out from behind the tree, laughing their heads off when they realize exactly the men in costume are. And then we have, hi guys, my, I did not realize you had such a strange taste in clothes, Michael. And who's this then? Not Jim. Where did you get that outfit? Okay. So it goes, Elaine, you've got the first line. Emma, you've got the first line. Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. For me, it's different.
Yeah, it's different for me as well. It's
It
right,
says-
guys. We're nearly there.
Yeah, same.
No, that's the beginning. I don't want to do that until Martin comes on.
Oh,
Oh, we can. Okay, do it without Martin. We'll just do from the beginning.
okay.
Go from the beginning of Act 2. Okay, the funny scene. And then when Martin comes on, we'll do it again.
Let's do
Okay,
it.
so I'll narrate. Act 2 takes place about a month later outside Elaine's house.
Right, guys, we're nearly there.
Oh, this bra is driving me crazy. I much prefer it on, I mean off a woman than on me. Mike?
Wait, sorry, I lost my script. Give me 1 second.
Okay,
Well, maybe not 1 second, maybe like 20 seconds.
Shut
20
up.
seconds.
Okay, I'm almost there.
Shut up, Sam.
Shut up,
Almost
Sam.
there. Almost there.
That's all you say. Shut
Okay, I'm there. Okay. Yeah. Shut up, Sam.
Remember, we worked on this, Luke, didn't we? This line.
Yep.
Okay.
This outfit's not what I thought it was going to be. How'd they wear these things?
Right, guys, why don't you complain a bit more, eh? How about a bit quiet?
The men all shush each other, so shush each other, yeah. A bin falls over and a cat meows. Mike,
Okay.
right, okay.
Remember what we rehearsed. Good luck, everyone. And break an arm. That's what they say in show business, I think.
It's a leg. Come to think of it, in this get-up, we probably will break our necks.
Mike gives them a funny look. He kneels down and begins to recite. He's dressed like a matador with a guitar. Jim is wearing a grass skirt and Sam has got a Beyonce short belly outfit showing off his hairy chest and the high heel shoes he keeps tripping over with. I've got, if you watch the crowdfunding, there is a tiny bit of that scene in there. You can actually see the way they were dressed. So watch it on Moving on TV, okay? Mike, oh sweet Elaine.
Oh, sweet Elaine, what lied beyond that window breaks. My beautiful star, Elaine, come out and shine for me.
Through the scene, the men show discomfort with their clothes to exaggeration. Someone shouts to tell them to shut up. And then you have the song, Never Stop Me Loving You. And then at the end of the song, you hear a dog barking. An irate neighbor throws a saucepan at them. The girls come out from behind the tree, laughing their heads off. The girls are behind the tree, so I'll do Sharon, Emma, you do Elaine, and Morgan, you do Amy. They realize who exactly the men in costume are. Okay, Elaine, you've got the first line.
My, I did not realise you had such a strange taste in clothes, Michael. And who's this then? Not Jim. Where did you get that outfit?
Sharon begins to touch up Sam's wig. Oh, really, Sam? You could have at least shaved off your moustache. You have such a sexy bun, Sam.
Well, getting a taste of your own medicine. What does it feel to be on the receiving end, Sam? Now you know what we go through when slimy gits like you touch us up.
Amy touching up Sam's wig.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Oh no, girls. I think I know what's happened to your mum's cat, Elaine. Oh, Sam, how could you? Such cruelty.
The girls start making meow sounds. Meow, 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 meow. I'll have to do Sam. Now, come on, ladies. It's not very nice of you. Mike?
Oh, embarrassed.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you were going to read that.
Sorry, embarrassed.
Very funny, Elaine. Let's go, guys.
Great. Now everyone knows. Imagine the rumours that will be going around in counters tomorrow. I'll never live it down.
We won't say anything, will we, girls?
Uh-uh.
Not us.
Not us. We wouldn't breathe a word. I suppose we, instead of doing
That is. Okay.
just that bit together with me, with you, with Sharon, just say, not us, we wouldn't breathe a word. And then it goes into Sharon on her own, okay? Morgan?
Okay.
We do that bit together.
Okay.
No, not us. We wouldn't breathe a word.
That is.
How about free drinks on the house, Jim? For us, of course, apart from Amy, she can have all the free vegan juices you can supply.
I think I can manage that, though they won't be what you think for much longer. That is, alcoholic.
No?
No alcohol? This must have really gone to your head, Jim.
Explain, please.
I've been trying to for ages now. I have to get out of this ridiculous setup now. So, yet again, the timing is wrong.
Can you get rid of the second now? I've been trying to for ages.
I see.
And I have to get out of this ridiculous setup now.
Uh-huh.
But yet again, the timing's wrong. Okay?
I've been trying to for ages. I have to get out of this ridiculous setup now. So yet again, the timing is wrong. All of you, big news this evening. Please turn up. And it's okay, Sharon. You don't need to worry about anything. Your job is safe. I'll explain later.
The men leave the girls on the stage. Okay, Manuel, can you narrate, please? Sharon.
Okay.
Well, Elaine, what was that all about?
I think Mike was trying to prove something to you.
Well, he definitely proves something, that he is a complete idiot, and Jim hasn't got a clue about matching his shoes and handbag.
Oh, come on, Elaine. He's trying really hard to win you back. I wish someone did that for me. Someone genuinely loved me.
Paul really hurt you, didn't he, Sharon?
I do not think I will ever recover from all that, Amy. You know what got to me the most was the way I ceased to exist for him completely. Like I could have opened a vein in front of him and he wouldn't have batted an eyelid. Do you know that when I went to see him after he refused to see me that day before, I tried to do, you know what? He had put all my things into one room. That was where Sharon used to be. And now she was just a pile of unwanted stuff he could load into a room and pretend I never existed. And when I sat him down and asked him to tell me what had happened and why, he tried to rape me. He kept saying that was all I wanted and ended up throwing me out of the house, grabbing me and slinging me out. Now, who does that? I would have had to have slept with his best friend to deserve to be treated like that. So I couldn't cope after that. Something inside me just didn't get the whole thing and why. And so when I got back home, the loneliness took hold of me and that void just opened up and you and I were not talking and the kids were at their dad's and I just took myself back to the bar and after a few more attempts of calling me, I couldn't stop. I felt ready to, I didn't want to feel the pain anymore.
God, Sharon, I'm so sorry. I wasn't there for you. I too was stuck in my own issues and couldn't understand you and what you were going through. And it's lucky Amy and Sam just happened to come back before you had a chance. Do you know that?
Hang on.
What?
I know. I owe a lot to you, Amy, and to Sam. You were outside doing your yoga. He was about to break into someone's car, I think. Bless him. It was a lucky streak for me. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you, Elaine, about Paul. I was so blind. I couldn't see that you were trying to warn me.
Never mind. At least we are friends again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I saw them be friends now, if possible.
Of course, Amy. Thanks, Amy. But I still think you're a bit strange and very extreme. Why don't you ever let yourself go a bit?
Lots of people do. I don't know. Maybe I need to tone it down a bit. You know, all the new edgy stuff. It seems to rub people up the wrong way.
She sits down on the bench.
Okay, I need to...
I think I must have a BPD or even PTSD from my horrific past. That is why I behave like I do.
What do you mean?
Well, to enjoy my life and get out of the madness. The terror attacks, pain, wars. So luckily, my mother was born Irish and she was able to get me onto her passport. So at the age of 19, I ran, I escaped, somehow came to the UK. I then got very serious into all the new age stuff because I could never face my past and that world and what happened.
Sharon and Elaine are stunned.
I don't know what to say. It really puts my easy life into perspective, doesn't it, Elaine? Even though I know you went through your own hell at home. Elaine was molested by her father, Amy. I think you two are shocked by all this, don't you? From the age of, oh, sorry, Emma.
From the age of 4 to 14, when I finally had the courage to tell my mother, and she kicked me out the bastard, and I was able to breathe.
What is wrong with our world? Why do innocents have to suffer so much? I don't want to feel this now. I have new friends and a new life.
Exactly, we have each other now.
They
Oh,
hug.
hang on, Martin's here. So, carry on.
Ursula.
Do you know what I am? Do you know what? I am starting to
Yeah,
make
punctuation.
places where I'm being half an orange without him.
And yeah, I miss Nick so much. Can you see now why I didn't want anything to do with the army thing? But I too feel like half the orange.
Maybe that is the problem. Maybe if we became a whole orange, we would be able to have a better relationship with others.
Wise words, Sharon. Where did you hear that one?
Well, after, that situation where nearly, I started to see this teacher, very enlightened man who runs retreats and teaches the power of now, being in the moment. He told me that to be happy and at peace, I have to learn to become complete. And that's who I am learning this from. He's my new guru. I've started some Buddhist courses too. They really work, don't they? Don't worry, Elaine. I'm not into him in that way, lol. I still have feelings for Paul. It's going to take a while to get over him.
Poor us. I was very hard on Nick. I don't deserve him at all.
I wonder how life would be if I was back with Mikey.
And me with Paul.
And Nick and I too. And peace and love and equality for all.
Heaven. And then they sing heaven to me. Oh my God, where's Emmanuel gone? What's that? that was weird. So this picture turned up. And where's he gone?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
That was weird. Hi, Martin. Right. You remember?
Hello, Martin. How are you?
Hi, Emmanuel.
Martin. Emma.
Hello.
Look at this today. Wow.
Good to have you.
Hey.
This is so cool. What should we do? What scene should we do, guys? Any ideas? Well, it's got to have Mike in it. Okay,
So
so
we're doing scene
on.
10.
Let's carry on with Act 2 then. Back in the bar, because everyone's back in the bar. The big scene, the whole inside scene, I think. Yeah. Okay, Amy rushes off, panicky. Scene 2, everyone at the bar. Well done, everyone. This is so fabulous. I love it. Okay, everyone back at the bar. Okay, scene 2. Martin, have you got it?
The dash in a minute, but
You
Right,
got
Act
those.
2, what? Act 2, is this? Scene 2?
Scene 2. Can you stick around just a little bit longer, Luke? Stay Just a little bit longer. Come on, everyone.
Right, there you go. Scene two.
Please
Yeah.
stay.
There you go. Scene two.
You will say you will. You're listening. We're singing to Luke to ask him to stay a little bit longer. Are you okay to stay
No,
another?
he's immune. He's immune to peer pressure.
And then we'll get to Mike and Elaine. Are you okay with
Like no to drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a couple of pages or something.
Okay.
If it's
Thank
that
you so
scene.
much. Okay, scene 2, everyone at the bar. Martin, have you got the script?
Yeah, got it.
Let's go. On the who can narrate? Okay, everyone at the bar. Amy is totally distraught about Nick and she goes back into her character.
I knew I shouldn't have got drunk and said that life was fine without Nick. Now look what has happened. I have to get some cards. Find me some cards, quickly.
Look, Amy, we don't actually know yet what's happened to Nick. He is missing. That could mean anything, you know.
No, you don't understand, Jim. We didn't get to say goodbye. I treated him so badly, and today I didn't even meditate or drowse. Drowse? Yeah. Yeah. And now I'm paying the price.
Ah, Amy, little Amy, did I tell you a story of my great uncle's cousin who went missing in the war and...
Are you crazy, Sam? Not now. Can't you see she's suffering?
Come on, Jim, I didn't mean to upset her. No, what I meant to say is that he was found in one piece. He'd only found a lovely new native lady, settled down with her, and changed his whole identity. A bit like me, my uncle's cousin.
She cries even louder. He keeps digging a hole.
You are making matters worse.
Look, I would like to give you this.
Something, hang on. Sam takes something off his neck and hands it to Amy.
I would like to give you this. It is for good luck. Someone special gave it to me, and I feel it would bring you Nick. Bring your Nick back to you too, Amy.
It's very kind of you, Sam.
Sharon starts to watch Sam with interest as he hands the charm to Amy. Amy looks up at the charm.
What is it? What is it? Thank you. Oh no, Bumper!
And she starts wailing. So it's like, oh no!
Okay.
Gave her a little rabbit's foot, but it's a toy. But she thinks okay, carry on.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I wanted to help.
Where have you gone? I can't see you.
Dick.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
All right. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I wanted to help.
Dickhead, Sam. You're not helping at all.
Sam goes to the other side of the bar and sits alone. Jim.
I think I will take Amy home, Sharon. Do you think you can handle the bar tonight?
Fine, Jim. Just get Amy home safely. It's a lot fun, though. What about Vince?
I better go too. Poopy will be getting really lonely if I don't get home to her. Sharon, are you sure you'll be okay?
The bar gets louder with Amy's crying and everything's getting more and more crazy. Look at the dog, Martin. You see the dog?
Dog?
Yeah, Morgan's.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. No, when she comes back.
Look.
Oh, isn't he lovely? He's a real, he's like a British bulldog, isn't he?
Yeah, she's British.
British
Yeah,
bulldog.
British.
Sorry?
Got 3 of them. 3 British bulldogs.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Yes.
That's what we need. A bit of the old
Okay,
spirit.
carry on. Okay, Jim.
Right, that's it. Just listen to yourselves. I've had enough of this. So much narcissism and whinging and me. Something has got to change here. Now sit down, everyone, and calm down.
I'll do Vince. You all right, Jim? Can I get you a drink?
No, I'm not all right. I'm confused. I have to drag my mum backwards and forwards to the doctor. Now I'm exhausted. To top this, I've had the inspectors on my back for weeks now. having to do all the new DBS checks and health and safety and vulnerable adult stuff. It's a nightmare. I mean, how many checks can you do to confirm that someone isn't a sexual deviant or child abuser? In fact, I feel insulted and demeaned. So I'd never hurt a child. Let's face it, those who are walking free and getting away with it too. And because of them, my life has become totally insane.
You aren't making any sense though, Jim.
None, Jim, none at all.
I can get you something for all that. I might just have some.
You mean a quick fix for this, a quick fix for that, Sam? Mike?
Okay, all of you, wake up before it's too late. Yeah.
No,
Sam?
no. This is Jim. It's all Jim.
Girls,
Oh.
there's Mike, all of you.
All of you.
All of you, wake up before it's too late. Sam, you're a serious addict. If you give up drugs, you'll turn to women or food or drink or gambling. You'll become a hoarder or a train spotter. You have to have something to fill you up, mate, all the time. Do the maths. If you decide to be a vegan, you will not eat for days or you'll binge all day. Look, something terrible happened last month. And so after that, I've decided to change the image of encounters completely. I want us to nurture each other back to health. You know, really create your loving safety net.
He sings with bits of text in between. Then the whole inside follows on. Jim, so that's it. In order to save the group, the bar I have worked for years now.
So that's it. In order to save the group, the bar, everything I've worked for years now, we're going to become a therapeutic community. Well, we're going to brand ourselves on the model. So it's never going to happen again, the situation we have with Sharon. No one's going to do that, not on my watch. We have to come out of denial, guys. So Sam, you're going to be put on contracts. Stop, think, and listen to help you build some empathy.
Leave me out of this.
Sam, come back. It's time to face it all, or we'll find you one day in a ditch.
What's the matter, Sam? Not got the balls?
Maybe you could take off that mask just a little bit. You should have been an actor. Then you could have done all your addictions on the stage.
Oh.
Safer. But no. You do it all in real life. And don't give a damn about who or what you hurt, Sam. Sam, is that a tear I see?
Just analogy.
Mm-hmm.
And then he does the whole inside.
Got a hole inside.
I got a hole inside.
I don't know
The
that.
ocean. We're not doing that, okay? Sam comes back and he sings. Then Jim, I think you all have this BPD thing. Jim.
I think you all have this BPD that Vince was talking about. And it's okay, so do I. And everyone else in this crazy, mad country where children have become a commodity and no one cares about anyone anymore. Now I don't know whether I'm in or out or in between closets. I'm being convinced to be something I'm not sure what anymore by those that want me to be what they want me to be. Sharon, sweetheart, can you imagine how our lives would be without you around here? Without your fun and jokes and the love and compassion you give the customers? I woke up in a big way after considering that tragic scenario.
Oh, it's okay, Jim. I'm fine now. Just a little glitch in the matrix.
No, you're not fine. You're so codependent. You'll just go off and find another man to take place of the one that left. Don't you understand that you have to find a way to love you as much as we do? Then you'll be fine. And by the way, fine stands up for effed up, invisible, negative, and emotionally disturbed or something like that. Just be careful, that's all I'm saying. Think of how your life and actions affect us too.
I'm sorry, Jim. I never thought about it that way.
Oh, I am so sorry. I wanted to help.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't see that line.
No, I don't either. Well, There is no Sam yet. Vince comes and sits by Jim and gives them a hug.
This has nothing to do with me. I'm well. Got nothing to do with me.
Nothing wrong with me. Great. This is where Elaine comes in. Yeah.
There's the biggest commitment phobic of all.
She is right, Mike. You ran away and left your heart's desire, and now you want her back. What, so you could do the same again? If you don't sort this out, there are no solutions. And that applies to you, Elaine. You use your dog and your makeup and your drink and your rage and black and white inflexibility to stop you dealing with the pain, the real pain you felt when Mike left.
What's going on with you, Jim? You've swallowed some Wikipedia around self-help and the mind, or are you two in some kind of denial?
We all struggle, Sam, but it's time now to sort it out. It's D-Day. So how about we give it a go? And the silver lining is that once we start to get well and live up to what we need to be, we'll be given grants by the government, who can't seem to do anything these days but delve out money to doctors to get more drugs.
Okay, Luke, I've just thought of something. Sorry to stop you there. I want you to sing that bit. Just literally sing it like you could sing it with one of your songs. But can you just do that for me? Just humor me. Can you sing it? Just that, what's going on? Just make it up. I want to hear it. I'll tell you afterwards why.
Where from, sorry?
From just what's going on with you, from the big, we all struggle, Sam.
We all struggle, Sam, but it's time now to sort it out. It's D-Day. So how about we give it a go? And the silver lining is that once we start to get well and live up to what we need to be, we'll be given grants by the government, who can't seem to do anything these days but delve out money to doctors to give more drugs. I mean, look at Vince.
That's a good exercise. Shall we sing all the lines? Shall we just sing them for fun? Yeah. But the reason I did that is because, did you see how your voice went up and down?
Oh, yeah.
I want you to practice that, because sometimes your voice can be a bit on the same level.
Okay.
When you're talking. But I want you to
Yeah,
practice before we meet again. We'll meet again. I want you to do that, to take your lines and sing them. Can you do that?
Yep.
When you come back, and I want you also just to, the way, if you're singing like something, you put your heart, I saw you, I watched you do, what was it? Bang, bang, bang?
Bang, bang.
Did you write that?
No.
All right, okay. But you're brilliant. You're brilliant. You've got to watch him. I put it out on Moving on TV videos, and the way you put that across to the audience, absolutely brilliant. So I want you to start thinking about, I know you've got a lot of experience of singing, doing shows as much. Have you ever done a musical or a show? Or
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, okay, great.
But not for a long time. So.
Okay, well, I want you to get into that, because you know I direct differently to everybody else, you know, and so with you in particular, I want you to do it like, I want you to sing the lines in order to get you into the same, like the same performance as you do when you sing. Okay. And when you're doing Bang Bang, it was like you were here, there and everywhere, and your voice was changing, and it's absolutely brilliant. And oh my God, the way you go up and down, you know, you're like me, you can go all the way up and down with the voice. It's incredible. Okay, so if you can do that, are you all right? Yep. Or do you have to go?
I better go, sorry.
All right, well, thank you so much.
Thanks for joining, Luke.
Bye, Luke.
When we meet again, please God, next week, all being well. So you'll be singing. I want you to be practicing that, okay? So different emotions, like really slow, really fast, different ways of putting it across.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Well,
thank you. Lots of love. Have a really
bye, Luke. Much
week.
love.
Take care. Bye, sweetheart. Bye. I know.
Lauren, I'll take a quick bathroom break as well.
Okay, quick toilet
Thank
break.
you. I'll be back.
I'll be back. Look at that picture.
I think it might be worth me singing some of my lines though as well, because I love musicals, like Les Mis. When I did I Dreamed a Dream,
Yeah.
that's like one of my favorite things ever, because it's like, I dreamed a dream in time gone by, when hope was high and life was believing.
Yeah, do
Very
it.
like
I mean, yeah, if you want,
up and down, isn't it?
because it's a really good way when you sing the lines, then it helps you to put the intonations and, you know, to put the emphasis on different lines. It helps you to bring in more emotion. And that's what I need with Luke. I mean, he's a very direct actor, and his lines are coming at me more in a direct way. I need him to stop and think sometimes about what he's saying. But it's a really good way of doing that. You know, I think someone said that to me years and years ago. I don't have that problem anymore. But when I only started, you know, with my acting, because I'm predominantly like you, I'm a singer. And anything it was singing, I never did acting. But then I started to act, and they said, well, sing the lines.
Yeah, and I think it's so much better as well, because singing to me and music is such an emotional thing.
Yeah. Because
such an emotional, personal thing.
Now, I mean, I've done so much acting, I can just jump into emotions and characters just like that, in and out, because I
can enjoy
experience.
I can enjoy.
You know what I mean, Mark? I mean, you're very good at where you put your emphasis on how you change your tone of voice, and you're very good at it. You're a natural.
Like, I think.
But you know, because you know the character of Sam anyway.
And I think as well with me, it's more like, you know, like with I Dreamed a Dream, there's so much emotion in that, so much different. But then you have a different song, like, I don't know, some pop song, and it's completely different feel and different emotion. And I think that's really what helps me.
Exactly. Because I work with each of you individually, and everybody gets what they need. It's very difficult to hear the singing like you're singing, or anybody else is singing, because of the Zoom thing. But again, yes, I want you to sing the lines. It's similar, yeah. So you as well, Morgan. I want you to look at Amy. Look at Amy. Yeah, focus on Amy and really learn the lines. And then but I need to tell you also, you've got to look on YouTube for a Palestinian accent.
Okay.
Or a refugee accent, an Arab accent. Okay. Okay. Well done, Emma. Beautiful acting. Well done. Really lovely. Okay. So shall we do, until Mike comes back, we'll do the bit with Sam. Sam,
where's Sam? Which one? Which part?
Looking, Sam and Sharon. No, because I don't want to do that. I want to do something with Elaine, Mike, and Sam. Is that this very? Oh, here we are. Okay, scene 5, back in Encounters. We've got Amy and Sam and Elaine, and I'll do Jim. Okay, Martin. Hello.
Oh, just a minute.
Okay, scene 5, back at Encounters. Have you got that?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Act 2. Yeah.
Yes, we're
Act 2, scene 5.
Okay, so Amy, you're going to sing your lines. Morgan, fabulous. Okay, back at Encounters, the new way, all the drinks are gone, everything's laid out like a cafe bar with juices, etc. This is the mindfulness scene. This is a very funny scene.
Okay. Right, everyone, we are now going to do some mindfulness. So please take a seat and please turn off your phones.
Hey, Amy, I hear you have to have a DBS to work with us poor, vulnerable people.
Amy takes out her folder. There are about 50 DBS forms that fall out all over the stage.
Are you happy now, Sam? one for every establishment. Altogether I spent £350 for proving I'm a good person. While child sex trafficking goes into millions with governments and Peterwood, etc.
Mine too. My father never had one of those. It's disgusting.
Oh, so we are all here today now with our blood boiling and our rage and our stuff. So Amy, can you cool down enough to run the session for us?
Of course. So let us start with some breathing. This is your diaphragm here in the middle of your stomach. It's a muscle that needs building up.
Sam goes to say something and everyone shouts, stop, think, and listen. Sam's phone goes off. It plays My Sharona. Everyone looks at Sharon as she blows Sam a kiss.
I'll just not him. Sam, phone please.
Gives her his phone. Then another one goes off. A bit by bit, he gives her one in his hat, then his crotch. Everyone, yeah. Okay, where's Mike? Mike! Okay, I'll just do it. Not good to put your phone down there, Sam. It will stop you from having children.
Then maybe you should put yours there. It will be a relief to us all.
Amy. Right.
Yeah, I might just read this because I got a feeling on what I'm doing now.
Okay, and right will have an exclamation mark. It's right. Now, I want you to imagine you have a stone from a plum or an apricot in your mouth.
Okay, right. Now, I want you to imagine that you have a stone from a plum or apricot in your mouth. Now close your eyes and taste it and really enjoy it. That's nice and tasty. What does it taste like? Stay in the moment.
Hey, I like this. It's making me, then it starts to choke.
What's wrong with you? You haven't...
Sorry. Hey, I like this. It's making me. Then he starts to choke, okay?
All right. Hey, I like this. It's making me.
What's wrong with you? Are you having an epileptic shock fit?
I've swallowed a stone.
Right, that's it. Please leave, Sam. You're distracting everyone. Go.
There's nothing there.
All right for you. I will behave myself. I will. All right for you. I will behave myself. I will. Yeah, I will.
Right, thank you, Amy. Now, I've got this bell here for anyone who feels there's some patient. And later on, we're going to watch a film called How to Stay Sane in a Crazy World. And before you leave, anybody need any support tonight? Oh, I could do with some. No, seriously, Sam, I mean, I could do with someone to take care of my kids because he looks at it. I could do with some, yeah? To take care of my kids tonight as I'm going back to college to study reflexology and healing modalities. Elaine?
Wow, that is amazing. I can support you and I will keep an eye on the kids.
Great. So that's what I mean. Now, tomorrow we're starting with a therapy session. We have a professional therapist coming called Nina. Have a good evening, everyone, and see you back tomorrow. Think about something you would like to work through. Lights go down, therapy back in encounters. Where's Emmanuel?
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Just in time for the big scene.
A big bang.
Right, therapy back in encounters.
Sorry, where are we?
We're Act 2, Scene...
Act 2, Scene 5.
Scene
Gotcha.
6.
Gotcha.
Scene 6.
Therapy back in encounters,
Scene
yeah?
6. Yes. Right, let me introduce you to Nina. In therapeutic communities, we have to maintain some calm. And so she is here, just in case boils over a bit much for us. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nina. So let's start. Elaine, I understand you have some big problems with your ex-fiancé, Mike. Is that correct? Elaine doesn't say anything.
She's insane.
Oh, I see. Well, this is an opportunity to get it all out into the open. Elaine, I understand this is hard for you, but maybe if you tell Mike how you really feel, we can sort this out in some way. Elaine tries to lunge at Mike and everyone holds her back. She picks up her handbag to run out and the photo frame falls out of it and it's the one with them together. Mike sees the photo of the two of them together.
You kept it.
Kept what?
Our picture. The one we took after I proposed to you.
He shows her.
That one.
Oh, I must have forgotten to throw it out with the rest.
She takes the picture and goes to dump it in the bin. He stops her.
Elaine, stop it. You can't just throw us away like this.
Yes, I can, and I am.
They both try to wrestle the picture from each other. It falls and breaks.
You see what you did now? Are you happy, Mike? That was all I had left of us.
He then starts to panic. Oh my God.
My God, Mike, there's glass everywhere. I would never be able to clean it up. Poopy, where is she? Oh, no, she is going to get glass in her paws, my poor Poopy.
She starts looking around, tries to pick up the glass piece herself, frantically and obsessively. Elaine, you are with us in encounters. You're safe. Poopy is safe at home with your mom, remember? Elaine calms down.
I'm sorry, I didn't have that line on my script.
What, Nina?
No, I just have you do care, don't you?
Okay, we'll do that then.
Okay. You do care, don't you? I knew you did.
He notices her hand. Hello? Elaine, you're bleeding?
Oh, wait, Mike says that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not on my script. I'm sorry. I must have an old script.
Doesn't make any
Okay.
sense.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Let's just continue.
Yeah, because you have to see that she's bleeding.
No, it doesn't say anything
It's
about.
It's after. Jim gets a dustpan to clean up.
Elaine, you're bleeding. Come here. Let me help you.
He sits her down, takes a hanky out of his pocket and bandages her hand with a lot of gentleness.
Don't you dare start to assume that just because I held on to one stupid photograph of you and me when we were idiotic to believe in love means I still care about you. Ow, that really hurt.
It will hurt for a little while.
This needs to be slow and a moment of real tenderness between them.
Since when do you know about first aid and wounds?
I did a course while I was in the outback. There were all kinds of creepy crawlers, and it was the sensible to do in case I was attacked by one.
Well, don't go thinking that you are now in my good book just because of this, Michael.
Maybe this is the best place to try to sort this out.
Oh, well, what do you want then, Michael?
She starts pacing and kicking the floor in case she can find any more glass.
I really haven't done much this week. It's filthy. I'm really letting myself down with my routines. I was supposed to help Sharon clean the floor here.
I'm sorry, I'm lost on my script.
I don't understand
Is
why.
there not an Elaine, please? I didn't come here for a row. Okay, just tell me the line you see and I'll go from there.
Yeah, it said, please, I don't want another row, but that's gone now. I really haven't done, sit down, Elaine, please. Will you just sit down and listen to me?
Lauren,
Yeah?
am I okay to leave in a minute? I've just got my dinner downstairs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because
Yeah,
you haven't got any more lines here anyway. Okay.
Busting
Thank
job
you. Yeah.
because I got my
Did you enjoy it?
I did. I loved it. Thank you.
Brilliant. Okay, well, I look forward to seeing you. Take care. Have a beautiful
Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye bye. Enjoy your dinner.
Bye.
dinner.
Thank you.
Enjoy
Bye.
the-
Bye.
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 Okay, so
Hey.
she's not in the scene anyway, so that's okay anyway. Okay, so go back to
Wait, where's
when do
Emma?
you know about first aid and wounds?
Where's Emma gone?
I don't know. Emma?
I think she said she's going as well.
Did she? Okay.
She said something about Emmanuel. I was thinking, oh, maybe I heard that wrong. But now that she's gone,
Okay.
maybe she said bye, Lauren, bye, Martin, bye, Emmanuel.
Oh, this is weird.
Your love in my Hey guys, welcome. Moving on to the New Year smoothly. All right, that's the message I just put on Twitch, and I spelt. Look at it. Oh my goodness, very bad, Lauren. Bad spelling. Right, okay. We're on Periscope. Let me just confirm. And put a message on there that everybody knows. We have Janie Allison. Welcome. Moving into the New Year smoothly. All right, that's the message I just put on Twitch, and I spelt. Look at it. Oh my goodness. We have Janie Allison coming on. Okay, on Periscope. 9 p.m. So 2 readers today. Hello there, world something something. First world problems. 2 readers. Join us. We're going to be moving smoothly. Janie Allison coming on at 9 p.m. So we've got 2 readers today. Exciting. And let me see. Facebook. Be sure we're on all these platforms. Have you had a nice New Year's Day, guys? I just got out of bed because I was singing till, well, I don't know, probably 10 a.m. in the morning. I don't know the difference between day and night anymore. I don't know about you guys. Why are we not on Facebook? There we are. Okay, guys. So, hope you're enjoying Moving On TV programs. I put a lot of comedy on for you last night. I thought Baba Bertha would make you laugh. I watch her. She makes me laugh. So if she doesn't make you laugh, then I'm sorry about that. But I think you've got to understand what she's talking about. Yeah, it's very much Intel stuff as well. Silliness. Okay, we're live. Hang on, let's make sure we got the sound. Yeah, we've got the sound on there. Cool, isn't it lovely? Don't say anything, Lauren. Don't say anything. Right. Let me send the link to Janie. So today we're going to bless this. Let me just send the link to Janie. We're going to have so much fun today, and with 2 readers. Not just me, but Janie as well. So it's going to be really cool. Right, let me send her a link. Okay. Now, as I say to you every week, what comes through spirit for a reason. If you're on here, you're meant to hear it, okay? And please don't blame the messenger of light, that's me or Janie, because we will bring through what spirit wants you to hear, okay? That's why we're here. We're totally neutral from up there. We're not interested in, unless it's a private reading, then we work as a one-to-one with you guys. You know, but this is collective. This is, you might get a message, you may not. Most people do. And you please use that in order to help you move on. But then if you can't move on, we've also got the life coaching show starting tomorrow at 8 o'clock. So I'm covering you from all over, guys. You probably have a mediumship thing starting soon. I'm just doing whatever I'm called to do and having a hell of a lot of fun doing it. Now, if you want a particular show that I'm not providing yet, either provide it yourself, come on and do your own show, because that's what we're here for. It's your platform. So either come on and do your own show, or if you don't want to come on and do your own show, ask me to create that show for you. Okay? So I don't know what else we could do. The only thing we don't do is pets. We don't have a program yet about pets, fashion, food, things like that. Up to you. Let me know. Okay. It was interesting. Last week I was getting messages for reading into the night. So what I've done is I've created a separate show. As you can see, this is a separate show that we've got now. You click into it, you're on it, and then when it finishes, and I go back to doing Moving on TV, because this is the TV station. Okay, so we have lots and lots of programs that stream all through the night. I won't be singing tonight. I'm going to bed for a change. After this, I'm going to get some rest and to get my voice back. Okay, so first of all, what we do first is we ground ourselves. And we'll do this when Janie comes on again. God, it is so cold tonight. You guys cold? Could be because I haven't eaten. I've just put on a jacket potato. They'll have to forgive me. I'll be eating in the middle of the readings. I sent it to both. Okay. I sent it to both. Okay. So I'm not one of these readers that needs to shuffle the cards a million times. I don't know how to do what they do when you watch them do that really clever thing that they swim thing. I can't do it. Oh, that's a lovely sign. Thank you, Stuart. We got the 2 of Cups. Okay, so that's really positive. That's beautiful. So that's going to be our outcome. That's going to be our outcome for the session. So we're going to keep this as our goal, which is beautiful relationships, beautiful connection with your masculine and feminine inside. Beautiful, look, romantic, whether it's romance. This, you're going to come together. It's like a union, all right, of the masculine and feminine. And just beautiful emotional balance. Okay, so that's going to be, I'm putting that here. When we end, we will go towards that, okay? Because what I want to do today, I want to help you let go of what's holding you back from total emotional balance, connecting the masculine and feminine, okay, balance of the masculine and the feminine, ascension of the masculine, awakening of both in order to create. Do you remember we talked about that full orange that you are? In order to go forward and help others, you need to be that full orange, okay? And that's what we're aiming for, okay? So it could be that you want completion with abundance, with work, it could be life, it could be career, anything. But that's what we're aiming for. Thank you so much. Spirit gave us that as our aim for the session. Okay, now what I usually ask for is 8 cards to see who's on here, what's coming up, what kind of signs I'm getting. Okay, ooh, we've got death. Okay, so we've got some Scorpio energy in here already. Now, death doesn't have to mean the death of the body, it's the death of the ego. If you understand what I mean, it means the death of old ideas, the death of old things that you need to leave behind, old relationships, things that are holding you back. Here she is. Woo!
Hang on, can you see me?
Oh, yeah.
How are you doing?
Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm all right. It's all right. I've been playing about here because my batteries are quite low.
Okay, we'll do our best.
Huh?
We'll do our best.
Yeah, hang on then. So I've got my card.
Go and get your card. What I got is I'll tell you in a second what the session is going to be about. And then I'm not sure, we'll do it organically, but first of all, we do a blessing. But the first thing we got from Spirit was we got the 2 of Cups, which is brilliant. That's what we're aiming for, okay? The total emotional balance, beautiful. And we got death on the other side, so which is really exciting. So basically, we got the balance already. We got the beautiful moving on, and we got death. So let's do a blessing. Do you want to do a blessing?
No, you can do it.
Okay. All right. God, I'm freezing today, Janie. Are you cold?
I am cold, yeah.
Yeah,
Let
okay.
me close the back door because I've let the dog in.
Okay. This is now Baba Bertha, so I'm not going to go into accents and piaf and everything. This is the tarot show. Right. Oh, do you know what? My webcam is so sensitive, so it's gone. Every time I move, it jumps out, so I need to jump it back in. Just a sec.
See, mine's just my phone.
It's crazy, all these technological things.
I know.
Do our head in. Right. Be back in a minute. There I am. Do you like my hair?
Love it, love it, love it.
I've got the pink for self-nurturing and love. I've got some green for the heart chakra and love. And blue, I don't know about you, Janie, how are you getting on with your throat chakra? Because, oh my God, I mean, I'm a singer and I keep getting these blockages. And are you getting that? The throat chakra?
My throat chakra at the moment, I feel as though I've been from ear to ear and
Right.
I'm getting a lot of mucus.
Right.
Yeah. But
Yeah, that's the one.
yeah.
I think if we, before we go into the reading, because I want to do a blessing, do you think the reason is that now we've opened the heart, our hearts are open, and a lot of people's hearts, do you think now is the time to take care of the communication?
Absolutely. I think
Isn't it?
chakras, we all do verbalize truth.
You're a bit intermittent, you're coming and going a bit. So basically, if anyone is on here, so the throat chakra is so you can say your truth, okay? If you're anything like me, so get out there and do your singing, basically. Get out there and do your speaking. Your heart is open now. So once the heart is open, you can come from here instead of from here. So when you're going out there now to wake up people, just come from love. And hopefully that's going to help because your throat chakra is struggling because it's hard to know what to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. But I'm drinking a lot of hot water with fresh lemon. I'm drinking a lot.
Good.
And that seems to find that cleansing on the throat.
Yeah. And because obviously I've got colloidal silver and also gargling with salt water because of my singing and breathing. One of the problems I have is because I'm not sleeping enough, I'm not breathing. And because I'm not breathing enough, I can't sing the way there it is.
Yeah.
Because you're not breathing. So let's do some breathing. Let's do some grounding. First of all, we get ourselves into the space where, okay. So I've smudged. I'll smudge you as well. We're all smudged. Okay. So asking Spirit, Mother God, Mother Earth, Planet Earth, Planet Earth, Mother Earth, can't think, the angels, the guides, and the violet flame to protect us with this reading. So this reading comes from pure open heart chakra and helps us all to burst open our throat chakras and to balance the throat chakra, because the most important thing is balance. So you can either over or under. So now we're going to balance it, me included, balance. So as we ground ourselves, we feel like roots going from our feet into the ground, deeper and deeper and deeper, rooting us to this spot. So we're like a tree, a really strong tree. I have some oracle tree cards. I'm going to use them today. I feel guided to. And as you do that, I want you to take a deep breath in from the diaphragm and feel yourself up and up. Feel yourself open like an accordion. And then let go. And again, breathe. And let go. Breathe. Open, open, open. And let go. And now I want you to feel like a beautiful white light is coming down from spirit. Beautiful light and golden and platinum. And filling you up, going right through your crown chakra, all the way down through the core of your body, and immersing the whole, splitting all through the bones and the cells, and going all the way into the rest of your body, into the whole of your body, encompassing the whole of your body with light, beautiful, beautiful, the brightest light you can imagine, getting into your shoulders, if that's where your problem is, into your trapezius, into the whole of that area. That includes the top is the throat chakra, all the trapezius, the throat area, the glands around here, or your glands. Right, your thymus, which is the center of your immune system. Tap your thymus very gently. That is center here, just in the middle. You can feel it. It's like a bone. That's the big gland that controls the immune system. So very gently tap your thymus. And imagine blue, like the blue that's in my hair today. Breathe that into your thymus, because that's your immune system. All right. And feel all that beautiful blue energy now circulating around your throat. And every time you feel like this coming up, take a deep breath and let that blue come into the throat, and then just breathe out. Ah. And all that mucus buildup is coming up in order to show us where the blockages are. All right, and to bring back our balance. So the reading is now protected. The reading is now purely spiritual, coming from pure love. It's coming from the heart chakra, which is wide open. So, as I said, what I usually do is I can't, you know, the way they do those they shuffle the cards, and they do it like, I can't do that, Janie. Can you?
Yeah.
You can.
Well, I can't do that bit, but I can.
It's a nightmare. So all I do is I do bit by bit. I do all my own things. Okay, and make sure that some are, I turn them upside down, inside out. I do read reversals, guys, because to me it's very important to look at that as well. So if things come out reverse, I'll read according to my intuition. Okay, so to start off the reading, it takes a little while for people to come onto the chat, but I can see that we've got people here. It is amazing. Yeah. Just pinning something. Okay, we've got Janie Allison. She's on. And this reading, Janie, is moving into the new year smoothly. Okay, so letting go in a smooth, gentle way. We want to be at the end of the reading. We want to be at the Two of Cups, where we've got that beautiful balance of the throat and the heart. That would be nice. And also, you know what I mean, balance of the masculine, feminine, balance by letting go, because we got the Death card. So we've got two cards here, guys. Death, which is letting go, letting go. Scorpio energy in there, some Scorpio. And the Two of Cups, which is Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. We've already got a lot of water. Always get a lot of water in these signs, Janie. And that is another message. You need to drink, and I'm bad. I don't know about you, but we're supposed to drink at least 2. You've got your distiller thing, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm distilling 2
2 days.
and I use it for everything.
Right.
Yeah,
You've got to drink about at least 2 bottles of water a day.
yeah.
In the summer, when the weather is hot, and if you've got the heating on, you need to. I'm very bad at that, and that's one of the reasons. You see, that will clear the mucus
Yeah.
to bring it up. Okay, so I'm going to choose 8 cards. Do you want to choose 8 cards?
Yeah.
And then we'll read what we get.
Okay.
It'll be interesting to see the synchronicity. Okay, right. Spirit, can you please give me 8 cards to help our beautiful readers to let go smoothly? There you go. I'm not going to look at them yet. I'm just going to let them fall out. Let them turn up and fall out. We want 8 cards.
How many do you want?
8.
Oh, 8. Okay.
Actually, another 6 because we've already got 2, haven't we? 6. We'll start with another 6 if that's okay. Right, another 6 cards. All right, that's stuck to my hand. Be interesting to see what signs I come up with. So far, we've got water. Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, a lot of water. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more, Spirit. Whoa! That one fell. Flipped and fell in front of me. Okay. Right. Let's see. Okay, I'll tell you what I've got. And then you can tell me. I'll show you what I've got. You can show me what you've got.
Yeah.
Okay, so as I said, the 2 main cards for the reading are Scorpio, Death, 2 of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I have now also got the 8 of Cups upside down, more Cancer, Pisces, Cancer. I have got Justice, Libra. Let's put the major arcanas over there. Libra, major arcana, Scorpio, and Scorpio and Libra. I've got Temperance upside down, Sagittarius. Oh, we've already got 3 major arcanas. I've got the 10 of Wands, the right way up, Leo, Taurus, Aries. I've got the Knight of Wands upside down, Leo, Taurus, Aries, and I've got the Queen of Swords the right way up, Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra. So basically, we've got all the signs here. Oh, we've got no Virgo. Interesting. So what I'm seeing here, from what I've picked up here, is a lack of grounding in whoever's on at the moment. I don't know about you, but maybe you're a pretty grounded person, but I'm only learning how to get grounded. But that might be a message from Spirit, Janie, that we need to ground ourselves more.
Yeah.
Not one earth sign on here. What about you?
Right. The first one I've got is Devil.
Yeah, Capricorn.
The second one I've got King of Wands.
The what? Sorry, Queen of Wands. King of Wands.
Yeah.
Fire. Yeah, Leo, Taurus, Aries.
Third one I've got the King of Cups.
Cancer.
9 of Pentacles.
Ah, we have some earth. Thank you. Virgo, Capricorn.
King of Pentacles.
Oh, you're the one. You're much more grounded than I am. It's obvious.
And the Moon.
Right. Again, huge amount of Cancer. It's always in here in my readings. Okay, but you've got the Pentacles, the grounding.
Yeah.
So Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Interesting, because you're much more grounded than I am. So you'll be reading from a different point of view than I will. So what I'm seeing here, what major arcanas have you got? The Devil?
I've got the Devil and the Moon.
Okay, do you read reversals?
No.
Okay, well, I'll tell you first. I've got Death. I've got Temperance upside down, and I've got Justice. So what's looking here for me through the major arcanas is Temperance is patience, Okay, so there's a lack of patience. That makes a lot of sense. Sagittarius. Okay, oh, I forgot Sagittarius. I didn't say Sagittarius, Aries, Leo. Yeah, this is Sagittarius. Justice, Libra. Okay. Balance. What did I say in the beginning? We're going towards balance. It's always very synchronistic. And Scorpio, Death. And your major arcanas are Capricorn, the Devil.
Yeah, and the moon.
And
Now
Pisces, Cancer.
I see the devil as I see we are coming through a period where we have been played like puppets.
Mm-hmm.
I see that to move forward, that any place where we've got ourselves into being controlled, to addictions, we need to let go of that.
Yeah.
I see the moon. I see it as things to be revealed to us. I am seeing a triangle of 3 heads. I'm going to read that as Washington, London, and Rome.
Wow. That's incredible.
I feel as though we're going to have a feminine energy be bringing this forward. And
right.
Feminine energy. Well, I do feel the moon is a water sign. So so once again here, so this is all, I think that as this news is being revealed, it is going to awake so many emotions that people are going to realise when all this news has been revealed, they're going to realise just how much they've been controlled.
Yeah, and also
I think it's going to be a huge
perception that's coming up, isn't it? Exactly.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge shock to many people, but I particularly want people to remember Washington, London, Rome. Okay.
Okay. Washington, London, Rome. Okay. Thank you for that, Janie.
For the people that don't or have no awareness of this, the reason Washington is to do with military, London to do with banking, Rome to do with religious, not spiritual, religious.
Okay.
So it's but to be revealed, connecting the 3 things.
Thank you so much. That's beautiful. Thank you. Now, considering the major arcanas that I got, it's very similar. We got death, which is the end of the old. Whether it's appealing to you as a personal reading or collective, it's really, you can use this in different ways. The end of the old, and that's what we asked for. That the whole thing is coming to an end. The deception's coming up with the moon, the devil, the end of addictions and everything. And justice, we're going to get justice at long last for all of us in our lives. And also, if you're on here and you're looking for the justice in your own life, it's time now to take that. Yeah. And you need patience. Okay, we're getting there. So the patience is upside down, Sagittarius energy. But the patience is upside down. So we need to develop patience, not just with the way the world is, but with ourselves. And we say that the throat chakra is blocked. Yeah. You need to develop a lot of patience with your body. Also, the reason we get justice is also to do with our health, the body. And so you need to look after yourself. And the reason you got the water, I'd say that it's also very clear that we need to drink more water. Yeah. And I can't give a lot of way on here, as you know, because I'll get cut off. But if you want to contact me separately, I have had a little message, as I told Janie, which I'll give you about something that's coming up in it's the next few days now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Connected to water. Okay, guys, so get in touch with me. I'm going to find out after this program as well, because I can't put it out there. Now, I'll tell you what else I've got here. Okay, I've got the 10 of Wands, which is the burdens, huge burdens that we've all been going through, but it's coming to an end because it's a 10, and 10 is completion. And as we got the completion, this is what we're going towards, the beautiful 2 of Cups, the emotional balance. Okay, so again, your burdens, our burdens, the world burdens, all our burdens are coming to an end. And we have got, but what I'm seeing here, it's interesting what you said. You said the feminine energy. I can see the Queen. I've got the Queen of Swords. So I'm seeing again, this is again about balance, isn't it? When you put the Queen of Swords with justice, balance, and the 2 of Cups, and what you got around the feminine energy, then you've got the perfect leader, and you've got the perfect life, haven't you? Because if you have the Queen of Swords on its own, she can be very cold and calculating. She can be really focused only on her mission without love. But when you've got it together with the 2 of Cups, which is beautiful, and also justice, then it looks like you're getting the perfect balance. That's what I'm picking up anyway. And then I'm going to read this, and I'm going to go check my potato, and I'm going to leave you to do your reading while I'm doing that. I've got the Knight of Wands upside down, which shows me that there's a lack of passion, and there's an exhaustion going on in the world with a lot of people. And there's a need, there's a sense of people I've retreated, because I got the 8 of Cups again. A lot of Cancer energy in here. There's always, Cara, what is your sign, sweetheart? Because I always get huge amount of Cancer in my readings. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, usually water. But what I'm seeing here is people have retreated. Well, yeah, isolation. A lot of people have retreated, but they've lost their passion for life. They're fed up. I mean, look at what they did to us at Christmas. Yeah, they tried to break our spirit. Yeah, but they can't break our spirit, because that's what we're going towards. Yeah, but I can see exhaustion. I can see a lack of passion. I can see people are drained in so many different ways, because the wands are all about passion. Hang on, there's a message. Wands are all about passion. Cara, what sign are you, sweetheart? Because I know you're always on here. Oh, she's a Libra. Interesting. Thank you. But yeah, there's the Queen of Swords. We've got the Libra, haven't we? We've got Justice. Your health. You need to take care of your health more, sweetheart. And yeah, this fits you from what you've said over the last few weeks. You can be very focused on certain issues in life that haven't worked, and you need to bring in more compassion and more love. Remember, you need to walk away and see things from a different point of view, like upside down. Different point of view, retreating and seeing things from a different point of view, because you're tired. There's tiredness in here. There's a lack of passion, and people have lost their hope. So I'm going to go and get my potato now. And Janie, this is all going to be recorded, so I will stream it again for anybody who doesn't get to see it, so we could get even more. So I'll leave you with Janie, as I go to get something to eat, all right?
Right. Now, the 3 cards that I'm going to read next. I'll show these. Oops. I'm not good with the camera. I'll do them one by one. Right. So I've got the King of Cups, the King of Wands, and the King of Pentacles. For many people, and to bring us into balance that they need to reflect and ask themselves, what have I not done to this point in my life that now, let me start again. Now is the time for me. What are my passions? Become more creative, and anything that you've always thought, when I've got time, I would love to do this. Now is the time to embark on that journey. The sacrifice, there's rams in there. We've made the sacrifices, and given the situation that we've been in at the moment, we've all made a lot of sacrifices. We've all spent a lot of time at home, and felt many emotions. Let us all turn this into a positive, because for me personally, I actually see this time as a gift. There is a gift in everything. Let us look for the gift. Once again, I can only speak from my own perspective. I mean, I've got a business, and I've not been focusing on the, oh my goodness, what's going to be happening, the lack of money, no money. What I've been doing is trying to take the gift out of it and think, what would I like to do next? So look at your creative side. Once again, we've all felt that lack when it's come to cash flow, but I am seeing the abundance, and I am seeing something to do with currency here, and I am seeing that we're going to be moving forward into a very different financial approach. I feel that we're going to be going into, I feel our whole currency system is going to be changing, and we're going to be moving like into a time where our pound, our euro, whatever currency we have, is going to be backed either by gold, with silver, or precious metals of some time. I do feel there is a big change coming with currency. I do feel that we are all going to start seeing more abundance, or maybe even look at a different way, coupling that together with the wands. You could be looking at making a career out of something more creative. The next one is the King of Cups. Yes, we have all gone through emotional times. Some of the people haven't known whether they've been, I'm going to say it as it is, on their arse or their elbows. Yeah, we have been invited to stand strong, look at the emotions that have passed, anything that's well within our past from our childhood. You may find lots of emotions bubbling up, and you're thinking, where on earth has that come from? I thought I dealt with that years and years ago. Anything, it could be something that your auntie said to you years ago that really hurt you, or anything that as you notice the emotions bubbling up, listen to it and apply a different perspective. Now, for me personally, when I'm in that situation, I just close my eyes and I almost view the situation as a clock, and I'll look at it from 1 o'clock, from 2 o'clock, from 3 o'clock, all different perspectives, till I gain an understanding of the whole. Now, given these 3 cards that I'm holding, that they all are the kings, we need to stand strong. We need to become our own leaders. I think we've relied too much on other people leading us. We need to stand in our own power, be responsible for ourselves, but also in addition, whilst we've been invited to be our own leaders, then we can challenge the people that have led us up to this point. Because going back to the devil and the moon, I don't think anybody, I think we haven't been told what we need to be told. I think there's been things hidden from us without a shadow of a doubt, which has killed our fire energy, which has killed our creative energy. It has affected us financially, and it has affected us emotionally. So we can flip this coin, right? We can turn that feeling of hurt, of loss of desire, sadness, we can turn that back into fire, into passion, to recreating, to look at maybe how we can make a new business and also sort of your emotions to, like, I can make this work. I've come this far, and I'm going to flip this coin. I'm going to turn it round. I'm not going to rely on...
Sorry, Janie, I got rid of you there.
I'm not going to rely on somebody to fix it. We've all been too reliant upon, oh, well, so-and-so will fix it, or so-and-so will fix it. We need to be more self-reliant. I'm going to finish off with the 9 of Pentacles. And I actually, the Pentacles is all about earth. I agree with Lauren, we all need to be far more grounded. We are going to be seeing abundance. I do take the 9 as, I'm going to take it, that's right, I'm going to go backwards 9 months. So let us look at the last 9 months. Let's move forward from that point, and we're seeing the fruit on the trees, inviting us to be going to nature, connect with nature, get back to cultivating our own vegetables, connecting with plants, handling the earth, putting our life force energy in right. The things that the human needs is they need air, they need water, they need food. Unfortunately, the situation that we've been in, a lot of people haven't been getting the quality when it comes to air because they're restricting themselves. They've been covering their face. Our bodies were designed to breathe fresh air. We need to get out into nature. We really need to breathe that fresh air. Our bodies are over 70% water. I'm inviting everybody to look at the quality of their water. I'm going to speak what I've done. I've bought myself a distiller because when I started to look at the quality of water, it quite alarmed me. And I thought, right, I am in control of what I put in my body. So that's how I've dealt with it. And going back to earth, you can start growing in pots. For example, you can grow cucumbers and peppers and tomatoes, and you can save the seeds as you're preparing your things in the kitchen at home. I took a slice of tomato, I planted it, and I've got 6 tomato plants nurturing through the winter, ready for next year's harvest. So let's look at the food that we're putting in our bodies. We need to look very, very closely at how we are nourishing our bodies. going back to creativity, bringing abundance back into our lives and addressing emotions. But that's all I've got to say at the moment, Lauren. So where are you? Hello, Lauren.
Okay, just a sec.
Right, is there any more I want to add to that?
There we go. Okay, I love what you said, Janie. There's a huge amount of, as you said, there's air. There's a lot of air and a lot of water. And it's really interesting that you saw that, is because that's what we need more, air energies, you know. Libra, Aquarius and Gemini are air signs because people have actually had their air taken away from them. So you've got the Queen of Swords here. From your point, it's really exciting because I can follow on from that. Because what you said about air, the Queen of Swords is the strongest card you can get, one of the strongest cards. She is so powerful. And
I'm the Queen.
Yeah. But you're the Queen of Swords with a heart, you see, and I am now. I was the Queen of Swords without the compassion, without the cups. But I am now the Queen of Swords with a heart, because I went too far, you know what I mean, before I shifted, when we were going to those rallies, and that was all I could see. But what I'm saying is, isn't it interesting that we got the most powerful queen is the Queen of Swords, and it's an air sign.
Yeah, I'm an air sign.
She's telling you,
yeah.
And why do you think you're getting all this problem with the throat chakra? Yeah, because you're not breathing. What did I say in the beginning? Because even though we don't go with what they're saying, and I can't say too much on here, you're still living in a consciousness where they've taken away your breathing. They don't want you to breathe. Not only we're living in a consciousness of filth, of chemicals and filth, and it's everywhere, and we can't really breathe. But then they actually put a law down. So now you've got the Queen of Swords coming back saying, no, yeah, you need to breathe. And I'm really grateful that you said that, because if you don't breathe, you'll die. Okay? Scorpio. So you put a different take on it. It's beautiful. I love it. Absolutely love it.
But we need to go back to this one, Lauren. The devil, we have been played. And all my readings I've done here for the last 3 or 4 months, the devil comes up every single time. The moon comes up every single time.
And that's why the temperance is upside down.
Yeah.
That took over and tried to annihilate spirit. So spirit's upside down. And you see, as you're saying this, more stuff's coming to me. People have become fed up. They've been walking away. They've been fed up. They've been losing their passion. They've been losing their dreams. And what we're saying is, I can't imagine someone that looks forward to Christmas the whole year, because I don't.
No.
People do. Lots of people do. And I can't believe that they did an Alan Rickman and cancelled Christmas, because they more or less did. Alan Rickman in Robin Hood, Men with Tights or something. Alan Rickman says Christmas is cancelled.
Yeah.
They actually took that step. So people must be so deflated. Tomorrow everybody goes back and everybody becomes deflated. You know what I mean? The 2nd of January is like whoosh.
Yeah.
To the world, it's over. As far as they're concerned, that they build up all year. But this year, I can't imagine how it must have felt to some people to not be able to do what they always did at Christmas. So there's a sense of deflation. That's what I'm getting here from the 8 of Cups upside down. And the moon is in here, look.
Yeah.
Like you got the moon and I got the moon in here.
Yeah.
So everything is a bit upside down at the moment. And the moon is, it's kind of like it's sunk. Look.
Yeah.
But to me is a positive, because the deception is so heavy.
Yeah.
It can't hold itself anymore, so it's sinking. That's what I'm seeing it anyway. The moon is all about highlighting, bringing the light in, taking the deception away.
See, now when I'm looking at this, Lauren, I want to ask many of your audience, have they felt through this time of imbalance? Have they questioned which world they're living in? Because I have on many occasions thought, which timeline and on?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm Lauren, I live on my own. Fortunately, I'm very comfortable in my own company. So I've really have embraced this time. But I haven't, which time are we living in parallel universes? And I do actually feel that for a while there are two paths. When I've been channeled, I can see that if we go the one way, that it is absolutely a smooth transition. But if we sweep to the left, then we're going to have a really, really, really bumpy ride. I think there's two ways to go.
That's why we got justice.
Yeah.
For the balance. And what else did you get for balance? You got the King of Cups, didn't you?
I've got the King of Cups, yeah.
King of Cups is all about emotional balance.
Yeah.
So even when things get too hard, the Queen of Swords, and things, guys, are going to get more difficult. Again, I don't want to go into too much, but when you have to hold on, you have to be patient and you have to stay in your truth. You do what you love, and then you're in the now, so nothing worries you. You're in the now. But when you get this, the Queen of Swords, and you get the King of Cups that Janie got, and you get justice, that means it's all about balance.
It is all about balance, yeah.
Everything, I think, honestly, I think if you want one thing to have a good life, choose balance.
Yeah.
And if you choose balance, then your life is it'll fall into place, I think.
Well, the thing is, the moment you go out of balance, yeah, you lose your creativity, which if your creativity is connected to your livelihood, it will affect the two. So this trio of being emotionally balanced, being creatively balanced, can only bring abundance when it is back in. And it's interesting that we've got the three here. When you look at when I went to the moon, I was saying I could see Washington, London, and Rome there. So we got the triangle of three. It's interesting that I've pulled out three kings.
And you got three kings, and I got one queen.
Yeah, so that's very, very interesting. So
hang on, no, I've got justice as well. It's masculine.
I mean, we could put the King of Pentacles. We could apply that to London. We could apply that to the financial system. Right, the creativity. We could apply that to Rome.
Right.
Instead of it being the control of religion, maybe we need to start into spirituality.
Yeah.
I mean,
not only that, you advanced, didn't you?
Yeah, and
Italy is all beautiful creativity, music, opera, Renaissance, paintings, Da Vinci, art.
And I'm going to put the King of Cups with Washington. So I'm just throwing this out here because time will tell.
Yeah.
What is going on in Washington at the moment that is going to create a lot of emotional imbalance?
Yeah. Okay. That's right.
Let's see.
We just can hope. And again, in people's personal life, you see what's outside is reflecting what's inside of us. We're not, whatever is on the outside is reflecting what's going on inside of us.
Absolutely.
Very
It's always an inside out job. It's never an outside in. And I think this is important, that people need to have an understanding of that. It's like, if something is in your life is not working, don't look at the outside to fix it. Go within. Fix it within. Fix yourself.
That's right.
In fixing yourself, it'll permeate to others.
And I think that's one of the messages here is very clear, is people are not reflecting enough. They're not walking away, that they're stuck in it.
They are.
It's upside down, the Eight of Cups. And so
Themselves to be controlled.
Pardon?
They're allowing themselves to be controlled.
Exactly. And what they need to do is they need to retreat, you see, because the deception is so strong.
Yeah.
I see this moon here at the bottom more as a positive thing, because if it was right at the top, then I would see it like it's ruling us. But because that's the bottom, it's fallen.
Yeah.
Deception and the lies, and you know, the moon represents to me unhidden, everything that's unhidden. Okay, so let's clarify. I want to clarify a couple of things here, Spirit, please. Okay, can you clarify a little bit more the Eight of Cups upside down for me? Thanks. Let me have a look. Oh, that was stuck in my hand. Okay, these stuck in my hand. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I've got here is again 7 of Pentacles. You see the cards repeat themselves. Temperance upside down and waiting. We're waiting, and I got my pentacles. Waiting for what has been growing for years and years and years. Also for you guys personally. Yeah, you have sowed the seeds, and now he's standing there. It's a bit like he's watching. You know that story about the mustard seed? He's waiting. He's looking and saying, when you're going to grow, when you're going to grow. When he's going on and on and on. And isn't that interesting? Because this is upside down. So this fits. Instead of walking away and giving himself a chance for this to actually manifest, he's not, is he? He's not retreating. He's not. So that's why you're not getting your dreams. Because sitting there and you're pulling it back every day. Like, for example, Janie, I'm losing subscribers, and it doesn't bother me in the least, because it reminds me of when I was in the community, and when I started to wake up, those that couldn't work with me anymore because I was in the light, they left.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying here is everything, if you keep looking at your subscribers and your likes and all of that, that's what he's doing. Not going to grow, is it? Imagine if you sat there and you got up every 5 minutes to check whether it's going to grow. It's not going to happen, is it? You've got to go and retreat.
Yeah.
Eight of Cups, walk away. Yeah. And also have some fun. Look, party. I know it's not as easy, but there are ways. You know, you can find ways. And I hate, you know, one thing I feel that really holds people back, Janie, and I've given it up, I've killed it, is victimhood. So if you take victimhood and you whack it down and kill it, right? You don't stand there waiting for your little seeds to grow. You don't do that with them. If you're growing a child inside you, you don't sit there every 5 minutes checking whether the seed is growing inside your stomach. You nurture it, you love it, you get on with your life.
You see, victimhood, I see.
Oh, it's a terrible victimhood.
It falls in that category because victimhood, you're allowing yourself to be controlled. You are allowing yourself to be manipulated. So it falls within that category.
Exactly. So if any of you don't know how to come out of victimhood, the easiest thing that you can do is to love yourself. You just start to love yourself and then it happens. I always give the analogy of my mother. I don't know. I mean, your mum's amazing. And she's the one who did the knickers on the head.
She's 88 today, Lauren.
She's incredible. Happy birthday.
Yeah, she's 88 today.
Pass it on. Your mum's incredible. But to me, my mother gave me the biggest gift of showing me how a victim really operates. And it didn't matter how much she had. She was so sad. And again, there's no blame anymore. I feel for her. But she had such a victim way of living that the minute she healed from cancer, I took her on a journey, you know, Brandon Bays, and we did the journey.
Yeah.
She healed. She went into remission. And I used to do loads of stuff on her. And she'd go into remission. And then I'd leave. And then she'd go back into victimhood again. So she had to get sick again, or she'd fall, you know. And I thought about that, and I thought, you know, I'm not falling again, because after you fall once, they keep, oh, you're going to fall again. You're going to fall. No, I'm not. That's the people's attitude. They really are convinced that you're going to hurt yourself again, especially if you get older. And, you know, I've given up age. We've given up age, haven't we?
We have.
Yeah, we're not bothered. We don't even think about it. We just, you know, it's just a number and time. But what I'm saying here is, when you grow up with someone like that, who is pure victimhood, it takes a lifetime, and it did. I mean, people used to say to me, you sabotage yourself? What do you mean? I haven't got a clue what you're talking about. How can you understand? Because to you, it's natural.
Yeah.
But we sabotage ourselves. And I'm not being aloof here, saying to people that I know better than you. It took me a hell of a longer time. Did you ever used to have victimhood in you, Janie?
Yeah, I'll tell you the big thing I've been addressing over the last 3 or 4 days in a big way. All my life, I have been surrounded by bullies and people that try and control me. And because I'm not a person that can be controlled, when you've got somebody that's trying to control you and trying to bully you because they can't control you, it becomes a very uncomfortable experience from both sides. And one of our friends, Lauren, you know who I'm talking about, Mike. Yeah, Mike Shinton. I mean, I speak to him a lot, and he said to me the other day, he says, Jane, what I really would like you to do is to go deep in yourself and work out why this was given to you from your time of incarnation. What was I meant to, how was I meant to work with this? You know, I still haven't got the answer. But
you're not a victim. I mean,
Tim,
I don't see you in any way a victim.
Yeah, I've never allowed myself to put myself in the victim category. I've always thought, what part have I had to play in this? Love do in this situation? Ask loads to go into myself. Try not to. The hard bit is trying not to put a judgment and a label on. Say if somebody is trying to bully you, somebody's done something unpleasant, is trying not to put a judgment on them or a label on them. It's almost trying to see through it.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, going back when I was saying about emotions rising, getting yourself in balance. We're all going to get this, you know, Lauren. We're all going to be getting things. Maybe, oh, my auntie say that to me when I was 4 years old, and it really hurt you.
Coming up.
Allow it, feel it, allow it to come up. Don't make yourself a victim, because if you do, if you choose to go down that avenue, you're going, that's the route you're taking.
You see, that's what I love about Course in Miracles. it says you're never upset for the reason you think. So if someone pisses you off, someone upsets you, sorry, it's not them. They're just giving you an opportunity to find out what it really is. If you can be a victim and say, I've known people that, you know, were a lot worse than my mom, and they just blamed everybody for everything all the time. And I've lost one friend, a female friend of mine. We were really close, but she couldn't take on board something. It was really petty as well. And I tried to fix it. I tried to go towards her and talk to her about it. But no, that's it. You know, and it was all about self-love. She couldn't love herself. And I remember saying to her, I think I said to her, until you love yourself, because she hated her body. And we were friends for a long time. And she said, that's it. I don't have anything to do with you anymore. And I thought, right, okay. It was a bit extreme. And because she really hated her body. And it was like, that's it. The ship has sailed. And I thought to myself, I would never do that to anyone now. And the reason I would never cut anybody off, not unless they really, you know, is because it's a gift. They're giving me a gift. And as the Course in Miracles says to me, and every time I've had pain now, especially over the 9 months that you've known me now, since the lockdown, you've known me, what I've been through, even the eviction. Remember I said to you, because I'm being evicted out of my body. I'm being evicted out of everything, out of the past. It's a symbolism. It's a metaphor. And I have to negotiate it and learn my lessons. And so that's all it is. So if you take back your power and say, oh, how interesting. If my mother, for example, when I'd say to her, she'd always say, you were a terrible child, Lauren. You were so difficult from the time you were born. You wanted food and you never left me alone. So, you know, total victimhood. It's all your fault. Even the tiny baby, you know, I really feel for her now. But since I was a tiny baby, apparently, it was my fault. So if she had said, you know what? Oh, my God, maybe it was me. You know, maybe I could have done something a little bit different. It's step 4 in the 12 steps, when you write down all the people you're angry with, frightened of, upset with. Then you look at it, and I mean, it's magic. For me, it was magic. It was like, oh my God, I did it. It was me. I went towards that person. My gut said no. I could have had a different choice. Why didn't I take it? Because I couldn't. At that point, you can't until you woke up, until somebody explains it to you. So that's why we're here. That's why I created Moving on TV. I don't want to have victimhood. And someone very religious will talk about Jesus, and they'll say, when Jesus saw you, all he saw was your glory. Jesus didn't see you blind. Jesus didn't see you paralyzed. Jesus didn't see you weak. And that's why people healed. Yeah. Because if I look at someone who's seeing themselves as a victim, all I see is their glory, and I keep enhancing their glory and what they're really good at, that person will start to pick it up. I'm not Jesus, so they're not going to pick it up straight away. Because if you can't see anything else, of course, I have a subconscious and I have issues. I'm human. You know, part of me is human. I'm not, you know where I'm coming from. So in a focused way, what we're trying to say here is we're giving you the tools. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing life coaching. I want to get people out of victimhood, because the bastards that you've got there, the Capricorn bastard you've got there, him, you see, because again, victimhood is also when you've got people around you and they're giving you all this miscommunication. My victim. Like, I've had people, if they're watching the media and you say to them, I can't say it, but you know, you can't, you know, it's not good for you. Oh, it's okay. My sister, I couldn't believe it. You'll say one day, Lauren, this is my sister. You know, I told you look like the blood sister. I told her, I gave her the facts, and I gave her these tiny little videos, in 1 minute of a video. Oh, we'll die one day, Lauren. That's the attitude. Victimhood. Now, she went through with the same mother as me and she didn't work through it. So, of course, that's how she sees life. Well, you're going to die. So I may as well just go and whatever. This is what they've done to us. Not to us, but the world. They've enslaved that thing, enslaved people, and brought on so much death and destruction, and told people, you're useless. You're nothing. But no, you know what? You're not nothing. You're not nothing. And it makes me cry, you know, sometimes when with that kind of attitude. You're not nothing. You're the Queen of Swords and the King of Cups combined. And you combine those two together, you will manifest your life. So don't stand there and wait for your seeds to mature. Don't do that. You know, you've got them all there. Okay? And there's 7 of them. So 7. Guess what happened on the 7th day?
I was born on the 7th.
And God rested. It's the Sabbath in Judaism. So for God's sake, take a break. Go for a rest.
Yeah.
Have some fun with your friends. This always comes up. Have a bit of fun. Have a laugh. Have patience. Okay, so it's all fitting together beautifully, isn't it?
I was talking to a friend last night. You haven't met her, Lauren. But she's an enlightened soul. And she lives on her own like we do. And we were both saying how we're embracing this time on our own. And I know last night we both we were having a date with ourselves. Yeah. And
Lovely.
had a nice hot bath, washed our hair. I ordered a takeaway, and just embrace that time that you can do what you want, when you want, how you want. It's your choice of whether you eat at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, whether you have a shower every day, every 3 days, every week. You know, you've got 3 beds in your house. You can, you know what I do? I've told you. I start off in one bed. I wake up, and then if I think, oh, I'll go and get in the other bed. You know, it's lovely to be able to do it. It really is, and we need to. And this lockdown situation has given a lot of us that time to get to know, to build our relationship with ourselves.
Certainly. And
to really nurture ourselves. I think it's been wonderful. I'm just gonna have a cigarette.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Yeah. And what you said, exactly. It's like me. I feel like singing. I know I'm going to get an audience. I get an audience every night, even if it's one person. And of course, I love that because I'm a natural. The stage is, you know, I want an audience. I don't want to sing to myself. You know, it's no fun. It's not the same. So I say, right, I'm going to do Insomniacs. I pick up the microphone, I sing. It's amazing living on your own. Yeah, it really is. And you can really, you know, because obviously I couldn't do that when Martin was here, especially in this tiny place. It's different if you've got a bigger house. But you have to think of, I put the microphone on really loud, backing tracks. The neighbours are never there. They're with their families, you know, they're wide awake. And I just blast the house till about 5 a.m., sometimes 6 a.m. in the morning, just singing. And I think, oh my God, this is incredible. This is what I've wanted all my life. And you're just totally in the now.
Yeah.
As you do whatever you want. But look, I know a lot of people can't do that. But they can to a certain extent. There's a lot you can do. And that's what I'm going to be working with people tomorrow with life coaching, so they can take that first tiny step. Now, again, Cancer, 4 cups. If there's any Cancerians on here, please accept the love that's been given to you. You see? You're sitting there, you can't be bothered. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces.
Hi. interpretation of that, Lauren, is for all of those that are sitting in a place of discomfort. I think within the next 4 months, emotionally, we're going to be in a much better place. A much better place. So what, 4th month, April? I think by April we are going to start shifting into emotional work.
Okay. Right, because this came, I wanted clarification. I want clarification on the 4 of Cups. Can you give me some clarification? Right, keep sticking in my hand. The Tower, well, I knew it. I knew I was going to get that. What did I? Because I just got it with all the misinformation.
And the Tower has to fall.
And the Tower has to fall. Everything has to collapse. But personal reading, again, a lot of Page of Swords upside down. So you've got gossip. People, people are watching, lots of miscommunication. And not only that, it feels like they think they know what's going on. You know, when you're not connecting to people?
Yeah.
You're getting snippets and you're watching social media. Maybe say you've fallen out with someone or a family member or something, and your mind is saying to you one thing, and then you check out their social media. You know, these people that put out loads of boasting. I used to really destroy me when they put on their big families and everyone's happy and we're all getting on. That is what the Page of Swords upside down. It's very misconstruing and confusing to people. In real life, they're all falling out and killing each other. Okay, so be careful of when the Page of Swords is upside down. This shows me in someone who's on here. It says Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, that someone could be feeding you misinformation. Okay, gossip. And it could be someone younger than you. The Page of Swords is usually someone who's young.
That card, I can take that card. That's very relevant for me at the moment.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
But you see, the has to happen. So I asked for clarification. I think this person looks pretty fed up to me. They can't be bothered. Look, they're closed. They don't want that club of love. Cancer, Pisces again. They don't want to accept it. Closed off. And it looks like the Tower moment has come in a big way, right? And that's going to get rid of that. And the other card I got was the 3 of Pentacles upside down. So these are people like business partners, maybe. So I'm picking up for someone who's on here that maybe people that you're working with at the moment are not good for you. There's been a big Tower moment. There's been a lot of, we had deception, but it's all coming up in order, because that's why that person is saying, nah, don't want to know. That
you know that the 3 that you've just drawn out, that would fit very nicely with that. If we were looking at as a global situation,
yes,
it would fit with that perfectly. So,
yeah, exactly. Partnerships that are falling apart because of it. But partnerships that were not good for us.
Yeah.
And they're upset. But again, what's on the outside is on the inside. So whatever it's happening to the world, you can easily look at what's happening to the world, and you can you can actually imprint that onto your own life.
I know. I'm going to take one now, right? Now, I've just taken the 7 of Swords to go in connection with, I'm going to put that with the moon. So, you know, my interpretation of that is
Deception. Yeah, sorry, go on.
So, 7 of Swords. So, basically, there are people, there has been a lot of darkness, and darkness has absolutely overshadowed. Things are crumbling, and there are people going into hiding. I see justice will be done. I think to be I think we're going to hear a lot going on around this. We're going to be made aware of all the deceptions, all the shadows that have been cast, that where people have been looking at the shadow world and the real world. They've been seeing the shadows. They've been fed bullshit.
Yeah, and that's the page of swords upside down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because the media is young, but most reporters are very young as well. Look, that's being fed bullshit. Exactly. So you can apply this in your own life.
Yeah.
Where everything's breaking down, your families are breaking down, your friendships are breaking down.
Yeah.
People around you are feeding you rubbish. So you need to really be able to, in a positive way, if this guy, as I say, is kind of thinking, you know, I've had enough. I want to really go inside myself and figure this stuff out on my own. So keep away from me for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's that?
I've got a good exercise.
I was thinking, Lauren, if you put Ascension in your Moving On TV name, you may get a lot more viewers. Ooh, Moving On TV, Ascension TV. Sounds interesting. Thank you. That's
I'd like a suggestion to some people in your audience. Right, we're on January the 1st, so we've gone from 2020 to 21, so we now move forward. To allow us as individuals to move forward, we almost, if you can imagine, we've just moved from room number 2020 and we're now moving in another room 2021. What I'd like your viewers to ask themselves, what if I had a piece of paper, who or what would I take forward from my room 2020 into my new room 2021, and be mindful as you do this. Now, some things you've got to listen to your gut with this. So if you're going to relate it to people, just close your eyes, put that person's name within you, notice how your body reacts to it. That will tell you whether it's an immediate, yes, I will take that person forward with me. So you're either going to have a negative, a neutral. If it comes an immediate positive, you can go forward into your new room. If you're unsure, leave them at the door. If you definitely think I'm not taking them forward, leave them in the room 2020. And you can do that with lots of things, and you'll be quite surprised. That's an exercise to move forward.
It's a great idea. It's a great idea. Sometimes it's going to take a bit more for people to be able to do it, especially with families, you know, when people are so connected. You see, one of the things that I always found that wasn't spiritual, and Jesus says it in Course in Miracles again, which I usually refer to, is special relationships. We have special relationships. We love certain people because we're told to. Blood is thicker than water. I was brought up to believe that family is it, you know. You're always going to be loyal to your family. You're always this, that, and the other. And that's entrenched in us.
That comes back.
The same way as they taught us that. So that's exactly the devil. That's exactly what you're saying. The time exists, but as far as they're concerned, you have to get sick, you have to die, you have to grow old, and you have to hold on like mad. I'm getting too hot now. It's warming up in there. You have to hold on like mad.
2 seconds.
Your families and your special friends and special relationships, because that's how you were brought up. So what you're being told to do now is love them unconditionally, but it doesn't mean that they are actually your family. They brought you into the world, they gave you a life, so biologically, but it doesn't mean that they're more important than the guy on the street, homeless. That's what Jesus said. we're all the same. There are no special relationships.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying that when you find a person that you meet up with and you marry and you know you love them in a different way, you have a family with them, but it's learning. It's balance again, isn't it, Janie? It's all balance.
All about balance.
It's all about balance. It's bringing us back into the Two of Cups.
Yeah.
You love them, but you don't let them destroy you. You definitely don't become a victim. You ring that bell of yours and you say, you know what? Today I need some space. I'm sorry. I know that I've got lots to do. I know that I'm busy. I know I've got responsibilities, whatever. But you know what? I'm important. And I would like 2 hours in nature, you know? I would like to go and sit by a tree and meditate, or I would like to have my opinion for a change. You know, I was brought up to believe certain things. I mean, my mother ruled the house and she had her own rules. You know, you were allowed to cook on the Sabbath, but you weren't allowed to write. She made them up as she went along. And of course, that's what I believed. I thought you weren't allowed, but I was a rebel, so I went against everything anyway.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to go out with Arabs, so guess what I did? But what I'm saying is people need to take back their emancipation and free themselves. As I said, I'm not going to be aloof and say you and we're in a situation where you have Tyson, your dog, I have 2 cats. I don't have a family and responsibilities. My responsibilities are only to me and the cats, and yours to Tyson, and you know, and to Martin to a certain extent, because we're, you know, because of the amount of time we spent together and because we're still officially married. But your responsibility, first of all, is to you.
Yeah.
You. And how are you going to learn how to be you if everybody is telling you who you are?
Exactly.
When we went into the therapeutic community, we walked in with everybody. I walked in with my mom, my dad, my sister, Israel, bombs. And they used to say I used to throw my bombs. Everybody would run out crying because that's all I knew, to stir it. So that's all you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you know. So what we're saying to you here, if you want to be successful, the first thing you need to do is you need to find yourself and say, you know, start to question everything. If someone says to you, oh, that person's not nice, they're not good. Why? Why is that person not good? Yeah, I mean, Charlie Freak breaks all the rules. We won't say it on here because I'll get cut off.
I love Charlie Freak.
All the rules, doesn't he, about... but you know what I mean? The media as well, they went out there and they told you, boom, 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 right? Certain people go boom, 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 boom. Yes. We say, no, actually, I'm going boom, 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 boom. Boom. I'm going that way, and that way. And then I will make my own decisions. And that's what happiness is, isn't it, Janie?
Will you make your decisions?
That's what happiness is.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like if you, I can remember kids at the school gate, you know, get all the things in the little networks. Like, you mustn't like her. I would never compromise myself. Somebody, I want to find out for myself, because that's being true to yourself. You know,
that's exactly, yeah.
And that's the thing with media, it tells you who to like, who to dislike. I don't like it. We should all be discerning, and something doesn't make sense. I'm actually going to think of Charlie Ward here. If something does not make sense to you, you'd have to think to yourself, maybe if something is true, it makes sense. If something doesn't make sense, you have to question it.
Yeah.
Like the situation we're in now, the big situation we're in now, and what we've been told what's good for us and what is not good for us. Well, we're not right. We're all different. You know, I think we can decide all that for ourselves.
And this is how weird this read has gone. I got death upside down.
Right.
Look, right way up and upside down. Balance. Yeah. And then I got the 10 of wands, exactly the same again. Responsibility, feeling that you're overloaded. I feel there are people on here, and yeah, they could get really quickly upset about what I say sometimes and say to me, Lauren, you haven't got a clue how my life is. I've got kids, I've got a family. I can't imagine how it is at the moment to be part of a family when people are going in different directions, and there's so much going on. And it's all right for you, you know. For the first time in my life, I'm grateful I never actually had kids, because I wouldn't want to go through what's happening at the moment if they weren't on the same page. So people could be saying to me, look, this is me, Lauren, 10 of wands. I got loads of responsibility and I want to kill you at the moment, because there you are sitting in your house and you haven't got these kind of responsibilities that I have. It's all right for you, Lauren. But the thing is that what I want to say is we all have our lives, and I haven't got a family. I didn't grow up, I didn't create a family, and my family cut me off. So I'm in a position now where, like you more or less, Janie, where I'm on my own with 2 cats. I didn't choose it, but I'm using it for the best in order to better myself and others. But what I'm saying to everybody on here, even if I know you've got responsibilities, and that's why I do this like 24 hours a day. I've created a helpline for you to come on and say what your talents are, so you can find a bit of a life for yourself. But even though you've got all of these responsibilities, who told you that you're not important?
Yeah.
If you're angry with me, good. That's really good if you're angry with us. Because I would have come on a few years ago, and if I listened to me and you now, I would have thrown the laptop out the window. And so it's okay for you, you know, but look at me. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. Yada, yada, yada. So what we're doing is we're coming on here and we're giving you the steps. Nobody did it for me. No one. I figured it out myself.
It's like my son, you know. I mean, I don't put the television on very often, but you know that I like to watch things that help me have a standing of what's going on. And one of my sons, I'm not going to say which one, if he walks in, he'll say, oh, you watch all this crap again. And I'll say to him, but maybe I enjoy watching it. Oh, you should be, he'd have me watching completely different stuff. And he gets really, really irritated with me. But he needs to understand I'm not him. He's not me. Everybody operates. We've all got different operating systems. And this is why when you've got mainstream news firing all this at you, we all operate very, very differently. You know, so
people are so toxic now, Janie. And
going back to this again, people have got to stop trying to control us. Trying to play us. We are who we are. We have a right to be what we want to be.
Exactly.
You know, it's not for us to decide we should be, how we should think.
Give and take.
Yeah.
Give and take. It's upside.
Yeah.
It's upside down. People who, for example, who smashed my car in, they've forgotten that I have a right to say what I want and to be what I want. And you've taken that away from me. You know, you've taken that away from me, and that's upside down. So in order to have the world that we deserve, the 2 of cups, it's about give and take.
It is about give and take, yeah.
Everyone's equal. Everyone has a right.
Yeah.
And we are, you know, again, I can't say very much on here, but to me, I walked away from certain situations. I can't, because I feel like I've got enough to deal with, and I don't want to deal with these lunatics that are telling me the opposite to everything I know. and I have a right not to listen to that. And I even, as I said to you, there's another, I won't say it on here, but there's another element that they also believe what we do, but they have a different way of trying to control us. You know what I mean? We talked about that, which I don't down here.
Yeah.
But it's all about give and take. That's the answer. And we got that upside down, generosity and give and take. The cards that I pulled, that in order to relieve yourself from the burden of responsibility. I remember in the I always have to bring the therapeutic community into this, because that's where I learned everything. I was reparented and I woke up. There was a woman in there, she had a big family, and she was having a colostomy, was it the bag thing? I remember her saying something where she can't get her children to even do the cleaning in the house. And I thought, I couldn't believe it. I mean, she was in and out of hospital, and this woman, all she did was give and give and give and give and give. And that's why she was sick. Her job was, so in the community, what we said to her is we put her on a contract to sit everyone down around a table and give them jobs to do, delegate, because that's what you need to do. It's all about give and take, but that is victimhood again. You see, you wipe out that thing, that Capricorn, that devil, you wipe him out. Oh, it's so easy to notice victimhood, isn't it?
Yeah.
And because we all have it. I mean, I have a friend, he's adorable, he's an amazing person in my life at the moment, really great person. But I've done so much for him lately to help him, because he can't even get universal credit. I put him in touch with the right people. I've even created a song for him and gave him the link and everything. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. And then he'll come back again in about a month and he'll say again, I don't know what to do. And you get this with people. I sit on the phone with people sometimes, and you give them, and you're listening to them, and you say, okay, this woman says, I want to come on Moving on TV. Great. What do you want to do? Oh, I'd like to do this. Okay. Give me a time. I'll be on there. Right? Oh, yeah. And that's it. That's the victimhood. And that's how they control us. That's how they control us. If there was no victimhood and there was no fear of death as well, you couldn't have done what they've done to the human race.
No.
They would have laughed at them. There's a rhyme, laughed in their face. Couldn't have done to the human race. We would have laughed in their face. Because you can't control people if they don't have victimhood, and you cannot control them. But remember, bless you, who was the one released the slaves? Slaves were born into slavery. You had to have someone from outside of that to teach them that there's something better. And the only way, so again, I was entrenched in this awful situation in Israel, where if I hadn't left that family of mine, I would have been dead. They were all mad. My mum and dad were just insane. They were insane. All it was one big fight, and no one knew I existed at all. And it was completely mad. If I hadn't left and seen that there are actually people that don't fight, there are actually couples don't fight, families that don't fight. Is it possible? Never knew that until I left. Sometimes you have to, my advice again, if I'm allowed to do that, hang on, let's see what the cards give me here, is I've got the High Priest upside down. Is people may not, if you are in a situation and you're feeling lost, invisible, not heard, like you could be in a family where everything is, this year it's just the same as last year. This is where you sit, this is where you sit, you're eating this. And then one of the kids says, well, Mom, I'm a vegan. You what? No, you can't be a vegan. I made this amazing turkey for you. Mum, I'm a vegan. And Mum gets all upset and starts crying. Yeah? And I'm sorry, Mum, I'm a vegan. That's exactly what you have to do. This is just the metaphor. and wisdom came up upside down. So if you're not using your wisdom and you're not doing the give and take thing, you're overburdened. You're not going to end that cycle of death. You're not going to finish it. The death is finishing that cycle, and then you will get your 2 of Cups.
Letting go.
You just say, I'm different to you.
Yeah, letting go.
You know. Sorry, I mean, when you look on Google, they say the star seeds we're a cult. Apparently, we're a cult. Star seeds are a cult. I mean, it makes me laugh. Are we a cult? And we're all on our own for a start. So, you know, it's just all this rubbish.
It's their knowledge
of being different. Pardon?
It's their lack of knowledge. For people that come out with statements like that, if they actually looked at the subject and had an understanding of it, they would never come out with statements like that. It's their ignorance that make them come out with statements like that.
Yeah, because at the back of the deck is the 4 of Swords. And that is coming out of it, trying to come out of it. And it's upside down. So all the signs are here. Have you pulled any more at all, Janie?
Right, let's have a look. I'll pull. I've got 10 of Swords upside down.
Great. So that's when you know that it's over. Because I always love to look at the 10 of Swords upside down, because the swords are floating upwards. You're bouncing them off your body. If they're that way, they're pushing into the ground.
Yeah, it is. And do you know, it's like where there was all that conflict. Right, I'm going to use one of Sasha's stones.
I've lost myself again.
I'm going to use one of Sasha's stones, sayings. The 10 of Swords, what is here? The line in the sand has been drawn. So where we've got all that deception. And once again, there's 3 entities that have been playing. Now I'm going to put that once again with the moon, right?
Yeah.
You know, I'm doing universal reading here, so I'm going to go back to what I said before: Washington, London, the entities connected with that has been in the sand. It is. The media aren't telling us it's over because they want to keep perpetuated. They want to keep. They don't want the people to say, "Oh, thank goodness for that." You know, we can. They want people to keep the fire burning.
Yes. Yeah. They need to walk away from media. Rest. Give it a rest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Recover. Okay, you'll recover.
Yeah. And I'll do another one as well. Queen of Wands.
Right.
So, in your strength, stand. You know, look at what is important to you, your passions, your creativity, your desires, and own it, embrace it, and carry the torch forward. Stand in your truth.
Yeah, because I got the 6 of Swords upside down. Same as you.
So it's interesting. In mine, I've got both the King and the Queen of Wands.
Oh, great! That's amazing. That's a huge new passion, fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy coming into people and the world. A huge new passion, a huge new fire that's going to be ignited.
It's like the female energy and the male energy are going to come into balance. Yeah.
And that can counteract the sadness, because I got the 5 of Cups, and I also got I got indecision. So people getting confused, not knowing which way to go. Shall I go this way? That's an interesting one to tackle. Shall we clarify the Two of Swords? Because the Two of Swords is what holds people back when they've got two ideas and they're not sure which way to go because they've got one sword that way and, they can't go either way. It's a crossroads. So I'm going to clarify that. Can see what... All right. I got the King of Swords. And I got the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, so here's your answer. If you feel like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, take back your power. Say, no, I'm the one who's in charge. I'm the one who makes decisions, because a lot of the time we can't decide because it's what other people are telling us. And it's that little voice in the head that's saying, you're not good enough. You're not this, you're not that. So what you need to do is, first of all, you take back your power. You become the King of Pentacles. And then you do and then you get the Ace of Pentacles. You take one tiny step. Grounded, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. You take one tiny step. Grounded. Okay, that's how you do it.
I've
Your
drawn
Two of Cups. Fabulous. What did you get?
Knight of Cups.
Wow, I love the Knight of Cups. Right, because the Knight of Cups is the most romantic card there is. He's the proposal. That's the heart. Go with your heart. Oh, thank you, Janie. You answered it as well. If you go with your heart. And
for forgiveness.
Three of Wands.
I take that as asking for forgiveness.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive yourself, give others, follow your heart, because until you learn how to forgive, you cannot be in your heart.
I love that pack. What are you using?
I don't know.
Because
I'll have a look.
It's got like little words underneath it as well, like the Oceanic Tarot. Oh, and at the back of the deck is contemplation. Okay, so he's contemplating. Okay, guys, so there's no reason for you to be stuck at a crossroads, because all you need to do is contemplate. You become the King of Pentacles, the boss. I wanted what I want, yeah, without being selfish. Well, yeah, selfish in a healthy way, healthy narcissism. Yeah. Contemplation. And then you're in a position to take that first step. And that's what we're going to do tomorrow night. We're going to do life coaching. I'm going to teach you how to take that first step towards your glorious life. And you have to take away the need to check your subscribers and check your likes and find out how many people are watching your videos and are you making money. Do you know what used to destroy my soul? And I never did anything. Whenever I was starting to achieve something, I'd ring my dad and he'd say, did they pay you? And that was it. I said, I knew it. It was like, whoosh, did they pay you? And I fell and I couldn't do it after that. It was like I remember once I was starting with Piaf and I got a small audience and I was really proud. Do you know what he said to me? He said, Britney Spears gets thousands and thousands of people. What's wrong with you? I couldn't believe it. Now, is that why people don't move forward?
Yeah.
Because they need Britney, they need to get thousands and thousands. Well, guess why, Britney Spears? We know now why she got thousands of audience, all right? Not because she came from here, okay? She came from somewhere else, and you have that card. So if you're stuck between a crossroads, it could be because you were told all your life you've got to earn money from what you love, but sometimes it takes a while to build and build in order for that money to come in. So you have to have another way of earning. I'm not earning anything at the moment. I'm just living on basics and I get universal credit and that people give me a little bit of donations and I'm managing. But I'd rather do that than not do it because I love it. So when you find something that your heart is totally in that, your 2 of cups.
Yeah.
That's your answer. And that's how I would teach people, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to reparent them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to reparent yourself and everyone. And ambition. You've got to have ambition. It's like Tony Robbins. If you want to read the best book that will get you going, that's what I read, is Awaken the Giant Within by Tony Robbins. It's absolutely incredible because he talks about our goals, and you always have to have a spiritual goal. If your goal is totally selfish, all about you and nothing about others, then you're not going to have the passion. It's just going to be quite basic. And don't get me wrong, people go out there and they do achieve without having a spiritual goal. But there is more than, they're usually thinking about their family or thinking about someone around them. So have you got any oracle cards we can do? This is incredible.
Let me have a look. I have somewhere. Actually, I've got my own. I've made my own.
Oh, wow. Let's do some of those. Yeah. You made your own cards.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
But I can't shuffle, but I'll do.
Okay, so whoever's on here, let's give them a message. You designed them, did you?
Yeah.
And who printed them?
No, I haven't had them printed. What I did is I got some craft card and I covered the back with some gift wrap paper. Yeah.
Yeah.
I put out pictures from magazines and just built up collages on what I was drawn to.
Oh, wonderful. Wow. Okay, so whoever's on here, think about something you would like to manifest and ask the question you want. Let's see what Jenny comes up with.
The world is absolutely in your hands. You need to go within to get the answers that your heart is going to deliver to you. You will get the nature energy. Take yourself into the wisdom of the animal, plants, touch the earth, just breathe the air, breathe the air, but everything is within your hands. Right, so embrace it. You have the gift. Take the time to find it.
That's beautiful. So hopefully that appeals to some people.
And you know, it's funny. I'll show you in a minute. So look at that crystal there. And
I'm going to get the Tree Angel Oracle deck to look at.
look at this.
Oh, wow.
That's a crystal.
It's beautiful.
When I made that card, my friend has got a shop up the road from me. Jane, I've got one of that. She says, I've got a crystal like that in the shop. I said, oh, don't sell it. Hold on to it for me. And it's almost identical to the crystal in there. Beautiful.
Right. Wow.
It's absolutely, and it feels.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, special. Yeah. But anyway, those cards, I mean, let me show. You can do, it's amazing what comes out. And when you look back at them, you learn a lot about yourself. That was
Yeah, exactly. Oh God, they all fell. Like me, for example, I'm finding it difficult to meditate at the moment, Janie.
Yeah.
Are you?
I am. You know my you know what I do. You know I use plant medicine.
Plant medicine.
I use plant medicine if I want to really go into an alternative zone. I use plant medicine. I don't want to say on here. That's my homeopathy, but you'd actually say with what I use, you'd actually say to me, why do you even bother? But it's
What do you mean? What do you mean, plant medicine? Her.
Watch my finger.
Yeah, I told you to bring some over here.
But Mike Shinton always says to me, he says, Jen, I don't know why I bother, but it's like it is homeopathy. I only use it for healing. I don't use it for reactional.
No, that's fine. You know, it's natural. But I came. If anyone is on here and they're like me, as I say, I'm finding it a bit difficult to settle. The last week, I think, I found it difficult to settle, and something just keeps going. It doesn't want to stop in me. I think it's because of the Christmas period where I was really nervous about it, being on my own, but it's gone now. It always goes really fast. But what I got here is Olive, upside down, 23. The number 23, 2 and 3 is 5. And 5 is about change. So maybe someone's got a birth number, which is 5. But again, it's all about change. And remember, we got the death in the beginning. So I want to see what Olive is.
Well, the olive branch, if you think olive branch, that's almost
obvious.
Forgiveness, isn't it?
It's obvious to me. There are elements in our world that are not offering an olive branch. They're not offering peace. And it's not just that. I think as individuals, we need to offer olive branches to people. Forgiveness, as you said. We need to say we're sorry to ourselves and others. And we need to offer peace. And it's upside down. As I say, I do read reversals. I see her, she's upside down. To me, she looks a bit stuck do you see what I mean? Her arm looks stuck to the tree, and she looks like, she can't really move, and she's stuck.
Maybe she needs to spend more time with, maybe she's not spending enough time with the tree.
Yeah. Because if you look at it the right way up, she's been elevated into the light.
Yeah.
But when it's up, it's a bit like everything's upside down.
Yeah.
There's nowhere for her to go. She's stuck. She can't go into the earth. When she's up that way, she can fly upwards.
Maybe that's saying that she's choosing not to do it when to encourage to look at the opposite side. I think always choices of whether they do or whether they don't. So once again, it's down to responsibility.
The mind keeps telling me that loads of people came on last week. I had about 10, I think, kept joining. But then the brain says to me, Lauren, it's New Year's Day. Everyone's drunk, lying there, probably half drunk, can't be bothered, just having a sleep. But no, this is brilliant, Janie. I'm really enjoying it. Got about 5 people on here from what I can see.
Brilliant. That's nice.
They're just not making comments at the moment, but they're listening.
I think maybe they're just enjoying listening.
Because they're tired. They can't be bothered. Right, the olive, okay? War has no winners. With the first attack, humankind has already lost. Right? Riches come from within. Honor your adversary. There are no enemies. We said all of this. They will share their sunlight with you as you share your joy with them. Everyone is a mirror and a teacher. So the minute you offer an olive branch to the person that triggered you see what you said about moving into another room. I'm going to disagree with you with that, because I'm going to put something in that room, and I'm going to take everybody with me. And I'm every single person, except people that are bowing down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the thing is,
I can't be around them. But I'm talking about people on similar consciousness, Janie, that you can talk to them and they don't give you a nervous breakdown because they're talking shite, as Baba Bertha would say, around and saying what's going on, which is the opposite. And they take away all your hope. And so basically, in that room, I would bring every single person in there that is able to admit that this is not what they're making it out to be. Everyone that's hurt me, everyone that I have hurt, and I would look, it's what I've been doing anyway, at every single situation and trying to understand where that person's coming from. So having empathy, put myself in their shoes and offer everyone an olive branch, because then I'm ending the cycle and I'm getting the 2 of cups, which is my inner balance. Even if they are not interested, I'm still getting my inner balance. I'm getting, Kara says, my daughter's been crazy, lots of noise. I have to watch this show again later. Okay, sweetheart. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I'll stream it again. Probably later on tonight. Depends. I'm very tired. I might go back to bed. And, you know, and so it's really interesting that the whole reading, we were talking about this, and then I got a tree oracle deck, which is literally about the olive branch. The synchronicity is incredible. So the minute you let the death come in, the ending come in, Scorpio again, you allow yourself to forgive by offering an olive branch. If you don't do that, if you don't forgive yourself and you can't forgive others, I don't believe that people can move on. I'm sorry. Forgiveness is one thing. If you can't forgive another person, then how? Then another person will come with the same lesson, won't they?
I would think so. I would think so.
It's going to go around in circles.
I think with forgiveness, you're not doing it for others, you're doing it for yourself, because it's a heavy. For example, I use this analogy. When we're born with a rucksack on our back. So every time somebody upsets us, if we can imagine, we're putting a potato in that rucksack, right? Now, if you don't sort the rucksack out during your life, at some point the weight of it is going to be so heavy, and what's within has gone rotten, and we have. So you have to, as things come along, and you're putting stuff in your rucksack, you have to think, right, okay, I'm going to reflect, I'm going to sort it out, I'm going to shift, and then start again. It's like cleaning your house. If you don't spring clean your house, all of a sudden you've got SH1T place that is just terrible. We have to do. So I think all these things, whether we're talking about humanity, whether we're talking about countries, whether we're talking about nature, whether we're talking about oceans, whatever, if we don't keep things in order and show respect to it and cleanse it and nurture it, everything will go off balance.
Exactly. You got the 10 of Wands as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
So did I, twice. And what is he carrying? He's carrying all his burdens. And he's like this, carrying everything, carrying the world, carrying everything.
Yeah.
And that's how this is suffering, when you're carrying everything. Everything.
Let it stop, let it go, and just go, forget everything outside, go inside, an inside out job. It's not an outside in job. Stop for as long as you need to, you know,
Yeah.
and focus on yourself, the things that you have to do to get you through every day. Stop. Because if you keep going, if you keep on burdening yourself with that load, you'll get to the point that your body will start to become, it'll manifest in your body.
Exactly. And I've pulled 3 messages from heaven, whoever's on here. Let's hope one applies to one of you. And this is upside down, so it might be that you're not aware of it. Continue to grow by seeking new knowledge. We applaud your efforts. Okay, so someone might be on here that's stuck, and we did see that stuckness today in the olive being upside down. So that fits, doesn't it, Janie?
Yeah, it does.
And that isn't able to forgive themselves or maybe others, they are not looking for new knowledge. They're stuck in whatever they were told, and it's holding them back. Continue to grow by seeking new knowledge. We applaud your efforts. Is upside down, the same way as the olive is upside down, and that they will not be able to move on to the 2 of Cups if they don't open their minds and offer that olive branch. They cannot move on to the 2 of Cups. There's always going to be something bugging them. You know, I've had situations in my life, one in particular, where it ended really abruptly before I met Martin, and it never was explained. I wrote a whole musical based on it, but that guy that was the end. I was in one room. I didn't exist anymore. There was no conversation. Overnight, this was a relationship, and we had one row, and that was it. And I was stuck with this, that I got stuck. And I couldn't offer him an olive branch. And it took, I've done a hell of a lot of work on it, a hell of a lot. I mean, I exercised it through a musical, but trying to understand where he was coming from. I fell off my pedestal, obviously, because we had a row. And, you know, it was complicated, but usually this doesn't happen in life. Usually if you've been with someone long enough, and this was about 3-month relationship, we were living together, you do get an explanation. And so it's haunted me a lot through my life. But over the last 9 months, it's come back a lot. I've been able to look at it, and I've been able to understand that certain people, sometimes they're just placed in your life for a short time, and they bring everything up in you. And I found codependency because of that. I started going to the 12 steps, and I wrote a whole musical, and that musical is going to happen, yada yada, and maybe that's what that person was there to show me. And there's nothing to check out. There's nothing to think about. That's it. I've done my work. I forgave him. Or maybe I still have work to do. Who knows? But maybe he's watching Moving on TV for wherever he lives. He's got 2 grown-up daughters now. And they contacted me on Facebook. And he told them not to. And they're in their 20s now. And I wish he would tell me what happened. But it's one of those things, you know.
Maybe he hasn't got the courage. But
well, yeah. But that, in a way, that made me stronger. You know, as I say, with my sister, I'm starting to get to talk to her, but there's still some issues she won't talk about. But sometimes we get in situations, I believe, that humans can usually sit down together and clear stuff up. And that's nearly every, I'd say 99% of the people in my life, we've had fallouts, and then we've come together, we've talked about it, we've taken responsibility, grown, and we've moved on. I'd say that 1%, that situation nearly 30 years ago. And my father was like that. When my mother was sick and people didn't come to visit, you know, people could be around cancer. They thought it was contagious in those days. He wouldn't talk to them ever again. That was it. That was it. Totally so judgmental. And I'm the opposite. I'll talk to anybody. I love it. I love reconnecting. I've just reconnected with my Mexican soul sister, Yasmin, after 20 years. I love it. And I particularly love reconnect. I want to know what I'm not doing okay. Don't you? Because how can I move on if I've still got, like someone calls them blank spots? I'm sure I've still got blank spots. We all have. So what else did I get here? I got focus your mind on what you really want. We are helping. Okay, so that's what the whole session has been about. That's from your loved ones in heaven. And a beautiful one here. Someone needs your support. Can you help them? We will guide you. But only if you're strong enough. Because if you're carrying all that on your shoulders, that is you. That's you. You need the help from yourself. Yeah. The love of the angels. They will guide you how to look after yourself and how to help yourself. This has been an amazing reading. And I've got another beautiful one here. We will assist you in helping the important people in your life use love. 8. That's beautiful. That looks a bit like twin flame kind of thing, doesn't it? 2 germs connected. It's beautiful. So yeah. So I think we've given you a lot today.
I've enjoyed it, Lauren. Thank you.
Yes, so have I. It's incredible.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do now. Because apparently President Trump is making a speech tonight.
There you go.
So I really do want to listen to what he's got to say, because I believe it's going to be quite an informative president. I do, and I'm proud to say I believe he's going to be.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Sorry, I lost Janie there. Where's she gone? I lost you there. Anyway, lots of love, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Can I? I'm going to carry on with a few oracle cards, and then I'm going to go because I'm absolutely knackered.
All right, darling.
Yeah. Oh, Kara's still there. Thank you, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Lots of love. And I shall speak to you soon. So what time did you say? It's okay, I'll watch in. It was in 10 minutes.
Okay, sweetheart.
Lots of love. Bye, Janie. Love you, sweetheart. Bye, darling. Bye. Hope you enjoy that, guys. That was the beautiful Janie Allison. I thought I'd bring her on for you. And if you haven't watched this, I'll put it on again. Hi, King of Kings. You missed the whole reading, but never mind. I'm going to put it on. It's going to be put on again. I'm going to edit it. But before I go, because I'm really tired, as I say, this will go on till 11 ish. I'm going to pull an oracle card. It's upside down. A deep replenishment, retreat, rest, and be held. So you need to rest. You need to replete yourself. Yeah? Replete yourself. We didn't look at the romance angels or Sri Baba. Happy New Year, King of Kings. It's okay. You can watch it again, sweetheart. Did you not see that it started? I put a message on 8:30. Never mind. It's every Friday from 8:30 till 11-ish. The tarot, okay? And tomorrow is life coaching at 8 o'clock to help you move on with your goals. But you can watch it again. Janie is so intuitive and she did a lot of spiritual stuff, which was brilliant. I'm really, really grateful. I'm going to look. Well, we did achieve the 2 of Cups. because it was all about the balance. And me and Janie brought more pentacles and I brought more of the cups, I think, emotions as usual. And we did find a lot more balance, and we did talk about needing more air. So breathing, and me included, I know one of my biggest issues at the moment is I haven't been able to rest. I haven't been able to take a breath the whole Christmas period. I took a commitment to help you guys and to fulfill my mission by singing, helping as the entertainment troops for people that are on their own and anyone, and I hope you appreciate it, what I've been doing, but it's exhausted me, and because I can't breathe properly, it's hard to sing. But today we dealt with the throat chakra, a lot of us as well. So please watch it again, enjoy and share, and come on board Living on TV. I've got my mission statement, which as I'm shuffling the cards, I'll put the mission statement on for you. I've done a beautiful mission statement, King of Kings. I'm going to put it on for you, okay? I really am very, very tired. And I also need to drink gallons of water. We need to drink gallons of water. Right. This is my mission statement. It should have just cooked. As I call it, cooking. I'm cooking and editing in between the work that I'm doing. I'm cooking. There's two of them I did, so watch it while I'm on here with you. I'm doing the Romance Angels. Welcome to Moving On TV and 2021. Goodness me, welcome to the new year, guys, and welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, and I am the proud CEO of Moving On TV. And I'm here today to invite you on board Moving On TV. Now, let me tell you about my mission statement. We are the TV station that day and night is there for you 24 hours a day with your talents, your holistic work, your dreams. When nobody else wants to listen to you, we are there for you. Welcome to Moving On TV. There will always be a switchboard. You can ring 07437 532 798. And as long as Moving On TV is here, and it will be here forever, growing and growing and growing, you will never, ever have to struggle again worrying about who is going to listen to my talents, who will let me sing, who will let me dance. We will. And that comes from my mission statement, because I know how it feels, because that's what happened to me. If you know anything about me, I sat in a wheelchair and cried because there wasn't one TV station that I could contact to go on. God knows I tried and I tried. Have you got that book in you? Do you want to talk about your pets? We've done a cup and a scone with people in their 90s. It doesn't matter. I'm ageist. I don't have an age anymore. You don't have an age anymore. We are pure love consciousness. Moving On TV is here for you. Welcome to Moving On TV. The happy news flashes, if we can, if it's safe. The consumer program to try and get solutions for you. We are solution based. Welcome to Moving On TV. Come on board, the best little new TV station in the world. Moving On TV, moving you on every day, one tiny step at a time. You can contact me at movingontv1@gmail.com. I love you. Have a beautiful 2021. May all your dreams come true, because we can help you make them happen. And we also are looking for amazing sponsors holistic, that only enhance the environment and enhance the human race. I love you. Where we go one, we go all. Welcome to Moving On TV and 2021. I love you. Happy New Year. God, I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. So proud of that part of me. Okay, so we found the death card, basically, King of King. So things have got to come to an end in order for us to achieve the Two of Cups, balance, total balance in every way, our love life, our career, abundance. And really interestingly enough, I pulled some romance cards. So the first one was, your love light is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Okay, so that needs to end in order for you to move on to love. Okay, so if you've got beliefs, religion that's coming between you, could be your beliefs, cultural, it could be belief system, value systems, it could be age differences, it could be all sorts of things that come between you and the person that you love. That needs to end in order for you to get the Two of Cups, right? Now, these two are upside down. You deserve love. You are lovable. See, so maybe one or two of you on here don't deserve that. Don't believe that you're lovable. That needs to come to an end in order for you to get the Two of Cups, okay? And the next one we got, yes, this is your soulmate, and it's upside down, okay? So it could be that you've met your soulmate, but your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path, and therefore you're holding yourself back because your spiritual path can change all the time, and it does, because a lot of the time it's all about growth and change and movement. So so that's got to come to an end, okay? Scorpio energy, in order to achieve the beautiful Two of Cups. Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Okay, so this could be your soulmate, and it could be held back. That's been held back by old belief systems. So you need to think about that. Give yourself time to meditate, to rest, to think about it. Not to think about it, but to go into the heart. Because the more you can think yourself out of love, you can think yourself out of anything, because the mind will tell you what it wants to tell you, right? And also, you're telling yourself you don't deserve love, because that's how you've been brought up. You don't feel deserving of love. Or some of us have a weird conception of what love is. I want to know. No, I want to go where love is. I don't want to know. I'm not going to sing. I'm exhausted. Right, because I love you guys, I'm going to carry on till 11:30. Got to go. See you soon, right? Let's do Sri Baba, and then we will do gemstones. I think what Janie and I did, again, I was told it's rude if I say me and Janie, and so I changed it very quickly to Janie and I. Why? Why is it bad for me to say me and Janie? Why can't I consider myself first? Do you see what I mean? This is very synchronistic. Janie and I. Why? Why saying me and Janie? Why is that rude? Why can't I say me first? Me first. You first. Healthy narcissism. Healthy narcissism. You put yourself first, yeah? Put yourself first. I'm going to start quite a lot of new programs. Well, a few. Today you've got the Tarot Show. It's not new, but that's every Friday from 8:30 to 11:30. Saturday now, you're going to have the life coaching show starting at 8 o'clock. I know it may not be ideal because most people go out, but you know, if you really want to know how to change your life, then you focus on changing your life instead of going out. That's how I see it. And anyway, it'll be on repeats. And then we've got, what else am I going to? I'm probably going to start in A Course in Miracles. I'm going to start in A Course in Miracles program. Yes. And I'm going to call it Easy Peasy. Because remember, I did that on Facebook. I'll do that after this. I'm going to start, well, I won't do it after this. I'm too tired. I will program it for you. And we will have A Course in Miracles, an hour of A Course in Miracles teaching you about the course, because it started again today. And I'll very quickly tell you the lesson today is nothing means anything. I think it goes right back to the beginning. And I think it's nothing means anything. Oh, we've got all these lovely people. Hi, Tom. Hi, Geza. I'm trying to wave. Hi, Lisa Jane Phillips. Hi, Colin. Hi, Gary. Hi, Sean. Happy New Year. Hey, Kate Christina. Happy New Year, everybody. How beautiful to have you here. I hope this is helping you guys. I'm on till 11:30 with tarot. You can watch it again. And please come on board Moving On TV. We need you guys. We love you. I'm so excited. Look at all the people that are joining. It's not showing up in the viewers count, but that doesn't matter. So yeah, Course in Miracles today. You see, Moving On TV is a very unusual TV station. It's there for you, particularly for you, all right? And as I say in my mission statement, which you watched, you know, if you have something to offer, then just text me, 07437 532 798. I'm not going to ring anyone and have long conversations on the phone today. I'm exhausted. So please try to understand that. People that have been trying to call me, apart from my star seeds, who, you know, if they need me, and they've been there for me, I'm there for them. But if they need me, I'm there. But apart from that, I'm not having long conversations. I'm exhausted and I need to breathe and take time out. And that's what I'm going to do after this reading. I'm going to put a stream on for you. I'm going to edit this so you get it quite quickly. I'm going to try and put Janie and Baba Bertha because it's just so funny. I really hope I can find it because I couldn't find it last night. That really pissed me off because it's so funny. Baba Bertha goes into Edith Piaf and she jumps from, oh, it's just so funny. Well, we think it's funny anyway. Jenny couldn't stop laughing. We couldn't stop laughing. Okay, so Course in Miracles today, very quickly, because I thought it'd be so cool to do a program. And you're going to have to put up with me for a while until, well, you've got Vlad doing his own show. You've got Manuel doing his own show. Maybe Janie will come on from soon and do her own show. Right, today is lesson number 1 again. Every year, I go back to the beginning, and I've been doing this now for about 8 years. Nothing I see in this room, on this street, from this window means anything. Nothing means anything. Okay, it's all an illusion. Nothing means anything. Look slowly around you and practice applying the idea. Notice and that's all you do. Twice a day. This hand means nothing. This laptop means nothing. That way you can't get attached, and that way you can't get upset when something goes wrong with your hat or your laptop. You know, it doesn't always work. But nothing means anything, okay? That's Course in Miracles for today. I just thought I'd add that in. Right, Sri Baba. That's my philosophy that I work with every single day. It's got me out of hot water. It shows me that everyone is my teacher, everyone is my mirror, and I learn from them all the time. Okay. Sadhuri, patience. Oh my God. We got temperance, and it was upside down as well. Guys, you're going to need patience. Patience, 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 patience. All the time. With yourself, with your body, with your mind, with everybody. Patience with the world. It's not going to happen overnight. We're waiting, and it's coming. Okay, the old is going, as we saw with Janie. And with patience, you got to have patience with yourself first and with others. Because others are struggling. They're going through so much, me included. Patience, patience, patience. I'm losing subscribers. Patience, Lauren. And the 2 of Cups. That's when I get I don't care that I'm losing subscribers. I'm grateful that they're going because these are not the people that I want. They're not in my consciousness. Either that or it's part of this war we're fighting. And here's a beautiful one for me. Be humble. Be humble because you do not know who your teacher may be or who that person on the street might say something to you. Be humble. You do not know. I do not know. I always say I maintain 1% of me that doesn't have a clue about what's going on and is and believes that it could be completely different and not what I want. 1%. So be humble. Occasionally bow your head and say thank you to that person that hurt you. Be humble to every person and every situation that comes into your life, because when you end the cycle of not having humility, but I'm not saying that you don't need to love yourself, you need to combine humility with that. Be humble to God, be humble to the fact that you were put on this planet to be who you are, to be this magnificent, amazing soul that you are. Be humble. Let go of something that stops you from having humility, from bowing down and saying thank you to everything and everyone. Just say thank you. Because if you say thank you, Melody Beattie lost her son in a skiing accident. And she was even able to find gratitude in that. Can you imagine? I can't imagine that. I cannot imagine that. And she went out to create codependency books on gratitude. So be grateful for the worst things that happen to you, because that worst thing is what your salvation is. It's what wakes you up. You know what? For nearly 5 years, I cried my eyes out because my family cut me off. And now I'm saying thank you to Spirit, not only because of my growth and all the amazing things that have happened to me, but because I'm less attached. And if they go in the direction I think they might go, it's going to hurt like hell. But it won't hurt as much as it would have hurt if they loved me and we were all together. Do you understand? So be humble. Be humble. That Spirit knows better than you. I'm being humble around this eviction. It's not going to happen, not in the next few months, and hopefully everything will be sorted by then in the world. But I'm being humble that Spirit is saying to me, Lauren, we know what's better for you. We know, and this has brought up a huge amount in me, eviction. So be humble for everything. Say thank you, okay? That's a huge thing, a huge, beautiful lesson. Thank you so much, Spirit. And have patience. You combine humility and your lack of patience at the moment. So bring that into your life, patience. Then you can say goodbye. Say goodbye to what doesn't serve you anymore. End it. End. And then you will get your 2 of Cups. Okay. So much in this reading today with me and Janie. I hope you enjoyed it, because I enjoyed it. Oh, it's just amazing to bring on someone else. And do you know why I can do that, guys? Oh, we haven't done the fairy one yet. Oh, we haven't done the fairies. Where are the fairies? Where are the fairies? Oh, there they are. My ego, Lauren's ego, I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have brought on another reader. Last year, I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have done anything like this. Work like this continuously for nothing, because I love it more than the worry, than not doing it. Couldn't have done it. I didn't have the humility. My humility came the minute I found out what was happening in our world to innocent people and children. And the minute I got the evidence, that's when my humility came. And I thought, well, I know why I'm here now. I'm so grateful. Thank you. And that's where my humility came from, when it was like time to admit my job, what my job is. And so I'm grateful to everybody and everything now. Everything and everyone. I'm not that crazy about being evicted, but I do understand. And I'm grateful, because it's brought up so much pain and so much compassion from certain people, which needed to come through. Okay, so the fairies. I actually had a message from my sister, blood sister, who said, you won't be on the streets as far as I'm concerned. She didn't have anything to do with me for 5 years. You see how Spirit works? Right. The fairies, lost and found. What was once lost is about to be found, thanks to the Lost and Found fairy. Sometimes she can help us find things we never even realized we're lost. We find ourselves. This is a Lost and Found fairy, okay? So some of you could be sitting there rummaging around in the earth, look at him, trying to find something, and it's coming back to you, something you lost. So the Lost and Found fairy is going to help you find it in order to end that cycle. It could be your gratitude. It could be your maybe you've lost your self-esteem. We did have the 5 of Cups, and there was a lot of lack of self-esteem. Expectations were not met. The Lost and Found fairy is going to help you find your hope. Okay? So you can move on into better things and guess what? Your 2 of Cups. Your talents, your creativity. Janie talked a lot about creativity. And the second one is temptation. Okay. Are you in denial about an unhealthy habit? Janie had the devil. Perhaps one that makes you feel guilty. This fairy says you have the power to overcome temptation, whatever its guise. Okay, you have the power to end death card and temptation. Signs today: Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Death, Scorpio. 2 of Cups, Pisces, Scorpio, and Cancer. No Scorpio in here. Death. End of temptation. You have the power, right? The Lost and Found fairy here is to help you to find the power. Figure out creative ways how to get past temptation. Yeah? Thank you. That's the fairy oracle cards. If you want a personal reading with me, guys, contact me on movingontv1@gmail.com. Let me just put that there. So when we get this goes again, it will have movingontv1@gmail.com. It's not working again. Why isn't it working? Should work. Do I have to? No, it's not working. Sure how to get this thing to work, how to change the message on here. So what I'll do is I'll just put it here for you guys. Okay, so you can get in touch with me if you want a personal reading. Okay, if you want to give me a donation, I'm very grateful. There you go. Okay, oh, it's the same. Oh, I see. Okay, if you want to give me a donation, my PayPal is L.O. Medal, Google. Okay, that's my PayPal. So you can get in touch with me on PayPal, L.O. Medal at googlemail.com. You can give me a donation, which would be nice if you want to. If you want, it's really good to get donations. It helps me. And then I can contribute to other people if I want to as well, because I share. I do my best to share. Okay. So contact me on Moving On TV1. That's the main. Let's have a look at Gemstone and Guardian cards. Because our aim here is to end the old, to create, this is what Spirit gave us, which I'm so grateful, to get to the 2 of Cups, which is beautiful emotional balance, romance, male-female, twin flame union, all these things, bringing everything together, the masculine and the feminine, coming into balance, which me and Janie talked a lot about. If you choose one thing in life that's going to help you move on, choose balance. Okay? Balance. Balance. And when we do the life coaching, please have paper and pen with you, because I'm going to teach you the wheel of life tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Okay? Should be showing up on YouTube because I put a thumbnail. So it should be showing up on YouTube tomorrow at 8 o'clock. We have life coaching. Right. We've got Gabriel. Now, Gabriel in Hebrew is courage. The angel of courage, okay? Courage. The lion in The Wizard of Oz. So you are called to be courageous souls. You're being called to be courageous. Archangel Gabriel. My dreams are filled with ideas and inspiration. I awaken with a clear memory of my dreams and easily interpret them. The insights I receive from dreams brings clarity and understanding to my life. So you have to have the courage to end cycles and to walk away from things that are not working in order to get that beautiful 2021 cups, 2 of cups. Okay, you chose the Herkimer diamond, which looks very much like a clear quartz, crystal quartz to me. Dreams can be your internal psychologist and spiritual advisor. Take the time before going to sleep to form the intention to remember your dreams. Record them when you awaken and use them for contemplation. Dreams are powerful tools for self-healing, personal awareness, and spiritual growth. So take note of your dreams. Have a dream journal maybe, and you're being called to have courage. Courage. Around my dreams are filled with ideas and inspiration. I awaken with a clear memory of my dreams. The insights I receive bring clarity and understanding. Okay, and if you can get a Herkimer diamond, I don't know what it is and I don't know where you get it from, but you know, if you can, then that's what your stone is today, your birthstone. Okay, that's it, guys. I'm going to leave you. I'm going to play out the Angel of Light. Let me be your angel of light. I love you. And then I'm going to try and get this edited quickly. Then I'm going to rest. And I will be back tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I'm not going to be singing tonight. I'm going to be breathing for a change. I did say singing is breathing. Yes, it is. But at the moment, I need a different type of breathing. I rest and meditation, I think. So let me bring on the Angel of Light. I love you lots. And as I say, if you want a personal reading, it's movingontv1@gmail.com. And I charge according to what you can afford. And if you can't afford, we do a bartering session, but there has to be an agreement of what the bartering means, some kind of contract. So we both live up to it. Or you can send me a donation on PayPal, hellomadal@googlemail.com. I'm very grateful to have you here. Please subscribe, share, and like. And come on board Moving On TV with your dreams and your passions. And let me just play us out. Hi, Cara. See you tomorrow, sweetheart. Love you. I hope your daughter, I can't remember her name. I hope she settles. Play her this. This will help her settle. Play this to her. You told me what her name is. Tyra. Yeah, I thought it was. Tyra. Play this to her, sweetheart, and to you. You see, if you're unsettled, I hope the reading helped today because it was as clear as anything, guys. And the messages were very clear for me and Janie. And so, as I said, I'm going to play out with the Angel of Light, and then I'm going to put something on for you to watch. I'm going to try and find Janie and Baba Bertha because it's just so funny for you to watch because I couldn't find it last night. And I love you lots. Have a beautiful, beautiful evening, day, whatever. And Friday today, isn't it? God, I can't even remember what day it is because I just know I do the tarot show on a Friday. Okay, I'll play you out with the Angel of Light. What's the time? I've still got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So How about we do some breathing, Tyra? Let's do some breathing in the last 10 minutes, okay? How about I play you Heart Vision and the film, and we will do some breathing to it because it's good thick piece of music and film to breathe to. So I just want you guys to ground yourself. Well, it's all about, you know, nature, the visual is. So you can use that. Let's just breathe then. Let's just use it to breathe, okay?
imagine to have snow caps. It must be fairly cold.
Close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you
Good evening. Day one. Day one of our trip to Edinburgh. Today is the 16th of what is it? August.
It's cool here, isn't it? You can sort of...
You down deep inside in the not all
Welcome to the Tarot Show.
night. Up and down the feelings go. I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love.
Guys, welcome to the Awakening.
You'll always be there.
Hello there. Welcome back to Life Coaching with Lauren and Achieving Your Dream Life. As we explained before, it's what's important. It's disgusting. Look at me. I have to live in this stupid shower cap all the time, just in case I'm called to moving on TV. So the minute I get in me bath. Now, for God's sake, Janie, I'm not having it. I'm not having the accent problem because then I have to start like Piaf again. And oh my God, it goes very quickly into French. Oh, I don't know what's happening to me, Janie. I'm merging all these characters. Hello there, this is Hannah Miller. You're right today, Janie. Right, I come from the southern. Oh, it's like Jenny. I don't know. Where am I? Baba Bertha, come back. Hello. Oh, right. I'm back. Right. I have these buttons I press, right? Yes, Edward. I can hear you thinking.
RS.
What, the Public Rubbish Society?
The Performing Rights Society.
What are you talking about? Oh, get on with it. Tell me what you're talking about.
Let me read you the important email, Madame PF. It says, Madame PF, you owe the PRS €1 million for performing your own songs, which you have not asked for.
all close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. The anger you display, I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down deep inside. In the corners of my heart, you're always on my mind. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. I try to follow all the cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish we're here again, you'll always be there. You'll always be there. Of the night, up and down the feelings go, oh it is right. Out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again, you'll always be there. I feel the cold dark night go trembling through my skin. Bar the doors and windows tight, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter is here. So our love will slowly die and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Not all alone. Not flower in bloom. When she's around, she lights up the room with colors. Her colors are strong. The love inside goes on and on. A flower so bright, with just once dark turns to light. Her heart opens like a rose, and deep inside her love is shows. This is your day now, your day to shine. Take back the gifts you have and make the world your shrine. Make it the best you can. Make it about you. This is your day now, baby. Go out there, make your dreams come true. Flower who got through the storm. She weathers every cloud that comes along. She's strong now, with beauty and grace. Look at her face. It's time now to go out and inspire the human race. This is your day now, your day to be free. Go out and claim your life. This is your time to lead. Go out and make your dreams. Set the world on fire. Hold your treasures to your heart. Small more, baby. Small more, baby. Small. Baby, go out and make it all about you. Ooh, baby, this is a song I've written for you. It's coming from my heart. This is your day. Be the star you are. Be the star you are. Woo! The day now, your day to be free. Go out and claim your life. This is the time to be. Go out and make your dreams. Set the world on fire. Hold your treasures to your heart. Small, my baby, small. This is your day. Be the star you are. Be the star you are. Be the star you are. Thank you.